You guys be sure to start when I say go. We are 10 seconds away. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. It's Metroid Relay time. Go, 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 go.
All right, so we have the Metroid Zero mission. I believe this is the any percent category. A race between KrunchyLex and StealinBread. One thing to note right off the bat, KrunchyLex is running English while StealinBread is running Japanese. That means StealinBread has a 5-second advantage over KrunchyLex due to the fact that Japanese text is a lot faster than English text. So keep that in mind. So they picked up the morph ball, which is immediately to the left of the room, and then they'll be rolling their way to a Chozo that's going to tell them where to go. The current any percent route ignores that, and you basically go straight for missiles, and then you go for bombs. So you'll see both runners doing a series of jumps up the shaft, and they'll expose a secret path, taking them to the missile. Looks like StealinBread was caught up by a Ripper there. Still ahead though. Alright, so StealinBread is in the room that contains the first missile that you'll pick up. Immediately after that, he's going to fight the Kingworm, which is a mini boss that takes 3 missile hits before it dies. There is a strategy in which you can kind of abuse your missiles and hit 2 missiles at the same frame, so that the worm takes 2 hits instead of 1. Looks like StealinBread missed it, and he's going to farm the thorns for some missiles, and he'll wait for the eye to show up, and it's done. It also looks like KrunchyLex missed the double missiles. It is a pretty difficult trick to do. It requires multiple perfect frames. I don't know. It's weird. It's not frame perfect, but there are multiple 1-frame windows in which you can pull it off. So it's all right though, because it's really no big deal if you miss it. So now missile management here is really important. As you see, both runners have 4 missiles, and this is by design. They want to get through the hive room as quickly as possible. Each hive takes 3 missiles to destroy, or 3 missiles and 2 beams to destroy. And there are 3 hives, so they'll need a total of 9. It looks like KrunchyLex actually hit a bug with one of his missiles. So as you can see, if you miss a missile on the hive, it takes a long time to bring it down with just beams. And that puts KrunchyLex behind. It's also worth noting that the bugs follow you around trying to get you off the platforms. So getting through this room fluidly is kind of difficult. I don't think KrunchyLex is in danger of dying. No, he's alright. Okay, so now they're going to make their way towards bombs. There's really not much to say about bombs. You pick bombs up, and then from there, I believe both runners are going to go to Ridley. Ridley. This is any percent. So there are 2 route variations in any percent. It could be a Ridley first or a Crate first, depending on how you feel. The popular route is Ridley first. So you're going to see them pick the bombs up and then go back to where the Kingworm was, and then take the elevator and go down to Norfair. Looks like StealinBread had okay bugs there. Those bugs drop randomly, and some of the bugs control you and just stay in their little cave and take a long time to drop. But it looks like he managed to kill all the bugs pretty quickly. let's see what the RNG looks like for KrunchyLex. Wow, they all dropped immediately. Well, except for one. Okay, two. So that's the troll bug that I was mentioning. That can happen from time to time, and depending on how slowly they drop, it could cost you a lot of time, really. So now they're going back down to where they picked the missile tank up, and they'll be heading towards Norfair. Looks like StealinBread has maybe a 15 or 20 second advantage right now, but that can change. If you guys are familiar with any percent, you'll know that the acid worm skip is one that can cost a race or even a PB, no matter how strong your time is. Failing it will cost you, I believe, anywhere between 20 to 30 seconds. So it's really important that you get it done first time. If you failed acid worm 3 times in a row, then it would have been faster if you just killed acid worm instead of attempting to skip. So that's something to look forward to. StealinBread is watching a cutscene while KrunchyLex is about to watch a cutscene. So from here, StealinBread is gonna head over to the first unknown item of the game, which is an item that is locked until you defeat the Ruins test, aka Charlie. Defeating Charlie will unlock the fully powered suit, as well as 3 of the unknown items that you get prior to that. So we're up in Criteria now, and there's really not much about this. He's gonna pick up the unknown item, and he's gonna make his way towards Power Grip. It looks like KrunchyLex has a problem, and KrunchyLex dies. It might have been a controller problem. I'm not sure. Okay, he said that his GBA reset. Looks like he's gonna go ahead and take the continue and start from the beginning. That is a 6-minute, almost 7-minute loss. But like I said earlier, AWS can be really costly if you attempt it over and over again. And at this point, it's going to take 12. 12 AWS fails for StealinBread for KrunchyLex to catch up. The thing is, though, that if you failed AWS 11 or 12 times, you probably would have died already, because you take a dip in the lava anytime you fail AWS. So StealinBread picks up Power Grip, and the rising statue that you see there exposes some platforms that teaches you how to use Power Grip. But we're speedrunners, so we're going to use wall jumps. An even more optimal way of dealing with that room is to do a double bomb jump or infinity bomb jump to get up there faster than the statue can rise. Alright, so it looks like StealinBread is done with Criteria, and he'll be heading back down to Norfair, and he'll make his way all the way to the right to a room that you previously could not get to without Power Grip. Having Power Grip now, he's able to access that and make his way towards Norfair. The next item for him to pick up will be the Ice Beam, which is, if you know Metroid, it's a very important item because it is what can freeze Metroids for you to use missiles on. So KrunchyLex is going to fight the worm again. Let's see if he can get the double this time. It does not attempt double, which is fine. If you don't attempt doubles, then you have more missiles to keep when you enter the hive room. So it is also a viable strat for race purposes. Alright, so StealinBread picks up the Ice Beam, and it looks like he's going to refill here. The reason for refilling here is because he's going to come up He's going to go down to Ridley and he'll fight the Imago Cocoon on his way down, which requires a minimum of 18 missiles to defeat. Since we're playing any percent, you don't have that many missiles, so refilling there is really important. It's also kind of important to make sure that you don't take any damage. As you see there, StealinBread did a bomb jump over the top of the statue, which saves a lot of time, mostly because you don't want to be viewing cutscenes. And whenever you roll onto one of those statues, it tells you where to go, and it can take a long time. Okay, so there is a secret passage here that StealinBread is going to. I think this room was put here by design. It's a shortcut going to Ridley. Otherwise, you would have to go towards the left side and deal with heated rooms and getting screw attack and wave beam and all of that. But we don't have to do that now. StealinBread opting to pick up this missile here, which is usually a missile that you pick up on your way out of Ridley. But having that missile there gives you a nice little cushion for Imago Cocoon. Like I said, it takes 18 missiles. Meanwhile, KrunchyLex is on his way to pick up bombs for a second time. And he'll have to deal with the bugs there. As soon as he's done with bombs, he'll be making his way towards Criteria. It looks like StealinBread froze the Ripper a little bit too early, so he'll have to do jumps to break the vines. Okay, so he's done with the right side. Now he's going to have to deal with the left side, and he's trying to shoot the vines early before the Rippers can get there, just to save a little bit of time. And it looks like it's just one more shot away. Yep. All right, that was a decent Cocoon fight. And he has a lot of missiles, so nothing to worry about there. You will need a minimum of one missile to get through the shortcut in Ridley. So he has 12, and that's nothing to worry about. KrunchyLex is on his way out of Brinstar, and he should be in Criteria in about 2 minutes or one and a half. All right, so StealinBread exposes the secret passage, and he uses bomb jumps to get up there. This secret passage makes it so that you don't have to fight the Imago B and have to deal with the lower passage, which is a long passage. And if you played 100%, then the bottom part of that is full of puzzle rooms that you don't want to deal with. And it looks like he's doing well in the side hopper room. These side hoppers can be really dangerous if you don't freeze them. They do a lot of damage, and you don't have much health. So making sure that you freeze them is also it's really good. You want to make sure that you don't have low health in this area here. The next side hopper room will have 3 side hoppers on the ground, so he's gonna kill all 3 with 6. Which is good because he had spare missiles after the Imago fight. Meanwhile, KrunchyLex is on his way to Criteria to pick up Power Grip. He just passed the point where he died due to his GBA breaking, I think is what he said. StealinBread is going to backtrack here so that he can pick up another set of super missiles. It's one of those missiles that you need supers to get a super, because a block is in the way, and he uses the super to break that block open, and he gets the super missile tank. Now he has 4 missiles, which is really important to have when you fight Ridley, because you have so little health. Dealing with Ridley without super missiles will most likely mean death. So he's going to go through Ridley's room, and he's going to pick up the unknown item. And if he wants to, there is an optional E-tank behind the unknown item that can increase his chances of surviving the Ridley fight. Alright, so KrunchyLex picks up the Power Grip, and he's going to be making his way out. of Criteria and towards Norfair and eventually towards Ridley. So StealinBread refills here, and so he did pick up the E-Tank, so it makes this fight a lot easier. The strategy for this fight is to stay inside Ridley's hitbox so that you can continue to put missiles in Ridley. After a while, Ridley will rise up, and then all you have to do is just spam missiles up to kill him. Doing it in this fashion makes sure that Ridley does not hit his enrage where he starts stabbing the ground and you have to keep dodging. So we killed him fast enough that he didn't have to do that. And he gets one super missile drop. At this point, managing super missiles is important because after Ridley, he's going to be going to Kraid, where he'll fight Kraid with super missiles for a quick kill. All right, so KrunchyLex is now in Norfair. He's going to be making his way all the way to the right and up, pick up the Ice Beam, while StealinBread is making his way out of Ridley and towards Kraid. And like I mentioned earlier, Kraid is especially difficult because of the notorious acid worm skip. I don't know if StealinBread intends to do acid worm skip or if he's just gonna flat out kill acid worm. If I knew how far my opponent was and I wasn't really consistent with AWS, I would probably just go ahead and kill acid worm. But you know, it's really up to StealinBread. Okay, so it looks like he said that he wouldn't go for AWS, which is fine. Like I said, it's it's a very finicky trick where there are multiple ways to deal with acid worm skip, but it all relies on how consistent your input is because you have to deal with bomb explosion timing. So StealinBread is now going to pick up the high jump boots, which is out of the way, but the benefit that you get from high jump is so good that it's worth going out of your way to pick up. All right. Meanwhile, KrunchyLex is going through the secret passage to head towards the Imago Cocoon room. I'm not sure whether or not KrunchyLex actually caught up or fell behind. Last time we checked, he was like 6 minutes and 50 seconds behind after he died. I didn't really get a timestamp of when StealinBread killed Cocoon, so I can't tell you how far behind he is right now. But you know what? Let's do this. I'm gonna check the time StealinBread hits the elevator, and then we'll compare it to that. Let's just say 18 minutes at elevator room. All right, so we passed through Brinstar once again. We're going to go back towards basically the beginning of the game. There is a secret passage that takes you to Kraid. It looks like KrunchyLex is about to kill Cocoon in around the same time that StealinBread did. The difference, however, is that KrunchyLex only has one missile, which is the bare minimum that you need to get through this room. I'm not sure if he's comfortable with having just one missile. There are some pipe bugs in that room that he can farm for extra missiles if he wants to, but one is perfectly fine. So meanwhile, we have StealinBread making his way down towards Kraid. Okay, it looks like KrunchyLex is gonna skip the farm, which is, like I said, perfectly fine. We don't need missiles after this one. Almost freezes all 3 owls, which is actually pretty difficult. So StealinBread opts to not do Acid Worm skip, or if you want to call it the AWS skip. um, he's going to go ahead and fight Acid Worm. That gives him an extra. He's going to get 2 extra missile tanks here, which is beneficial for Turian. KrunchyLex makes it through the side hopper room with no problems at all. And he makes it through the pillar room. Falling down in the pillar room is very costly, especially if you don't know the backup for it. Because if you fall down without picking up this super tank that he just picked up, you'd have to go all the way around and back through the side hopper room and attempt it again. So it's a good thing that he didn't fall there. And he takes some deboost through the side hoppers. Alright, so StealinBread is now fighting Acid Worm. If you notice, he's choosing to not use super missiles here. If he did use super missiles, it would cost 6 super missiles to defeat him, or 4 and 10. But we have a different use for the super missiles here. It's really important that he maintains the super missile count that he has, because he's going to be using it for Kraid. So KrunchyLex picks up the second super missile tank, and he's going to pick up the unknown item. He chooses to save here. It might be because he's afraid that maybe GPA might crash or something. Which is, you know, if the game crashed on me while I was racing, I would probably do the same thing. Alright, StealinBread making his way out of Acid Worm's area and into the Acid Worm skip area, which is a zip line that has 5 blocks that are in the way. But he does have Spring Ball, so you won't have to break those blocks. Alright, let's see how well KrunchyLex deals with Ridley, and it looks like he's in position, so there's really nothing to worry about here. He has more than enough health, and I think that if he skipped the E-Tank, he would have been perfectly fine. Choosing to skip the E-Tank requires that you know how to deal with Ridley, because he will leave you at 19 health once you're done with him. Uh-oh. KrunchyLex misses the bug and goes for the backup bomb jump strats. And meanwhile, StealinBread picked up the third and final unknown item, and he's making his way towards Kraid now. I would pay close attention to StealinBread's stream with his Kraid fight, because it is a very fast fight. And it's done. It's very disappointing when you have a really cool cutscene like that, and you're a really big boss, but you die in, like, 3 super missiles. I mean, Super Metroid is no different. I think the hardest Kraid fight is the original Metroid. Alright, KrunchyLex makes it out of Ridley, and he's going towards Kraid. In my opinion, if KrunchyLex does get Acid Worm skip first try, he's going to save about 1.5 minutes over StealinBread, and it'll help him catch up. So StealinBread's going to do a series of Shine Sparks here. Since he activated the zipline, he won't have to do another series of Shine Sparks. He'll just take the zipline. Alright, no problem. And now he's going to make it out of Kraid and towards Turian. There is another super missile between here and Turian, and we call it the Brinstar Super Strat, in where you have to do a series of Shine Sparks, and then a Ball Spark after that to pick it up. It is kind of a difficult trick, so I don't know if StealinBread's going to attempt it. Okay, it looks like he's gonna skip it, which is perfectly fine. You need at a minimum four super missiles against Mother Brain if you want to get the quick kill. So it's no big deal. Having 6 super missiles though at Turian helps a lot because it's just a one shot for Metroids. And before he enters Turian, he's gonna get a refill here so that he maintains max health and max missile count. Missile management is very important in Turian. You want to make sure that you don't run out of super missiles before you hit Mother Brain, because it will be disastrous if you do. So KrunchyLex enters Brinstar at 25 minutes. Stealing was 18, I think. I think it was 18. I don't remember. If it was 18, then KrunchyLex is actually 7 minutes behind now. Alright, we get this really cool cutscene from StealinBread, seeing the Metroids suck the life out of the space pirate. Which is kind of sad to me because, you know, these space pirates are the ones that are taking care of these Metroids. Well, that sucks. Alright, so StealinBread will be making his way towards several rooms, and he'll defeat Metroids in every room. KrunchyLex, in the meantime, is picking up a safety E-Tank that you can choose to take. It's one of the 4 E-Tanks that are in the way and are optional. So he decides to pick that up. So KrunchyLex, like I said in Turian, missile management is very important, and at the same time, health management is very important. You want to make sure you don't get hit or get grabbed by Metroids, because if you do, the likelihood of Metroids dropping health instead of missiles increases. As you can see there, StealinBread took a big health drop instead of a missile. So KrunchyLex is going to attempt Acid Worm Skip here. Let's see if he can get it. He missed it. So he's going to have to go back and reset the room. That's going to cost him 30 seconds. Oh no, StealinBread gets grabbed by the Metroid. As you can see here, StealinBread is in the second to the last Metroid room, and he still has not picked up a super missile, which can be painful to farm back if he doesn't get it from the Metroids. Let's see if he can. He spawns 3 Metroids at the same time, which is hard to manage if you don't have super missiles. And he gets grabbed there. Fortunately, the floor breaks from under him, so he's able to drop out of the Metroid's, I don't know, teeth. Still no super drops. It's going to be a really hard time farming. So what StealinBread's going to do here is he's going to break a few Zebatites in the room next, just past this one. Actually, he's going to farm now. Okay. You want to make sure that you have 50 missiles and 4 super missiles after you kill 2 Zebatites here. So that's the first one. Second one, he's gonna choose to break a third one, which is perfectly fine. Okay, he's gonna break all 4 Zebatites and go back and farm. So he's gonna need a total of, let's see, 4, 8, 12, 15, plus 20. That's 35 missiles. He'll need 35 missiles and 4 super missiles. That is the bare minimum for the Mother Brain fight. Meanwhile, KrunchyLex did manage to get through Acid Worm Skip, and he's going down now to Kraid. Again, if you missed the Kraid fight from StealinBread, here's KrunchyLex's fight. Whew! Too good. Alright, StealinBread decides to farm just a few more missiles as a buffer, just in case he misses any against Mother Brain, which is also, you know, good safety strats in a race situation. Decides that Samus needs a acid bath instead. So the glass, Mother Brain's glass takes 20 regular missiles or 4 super missiles, but he needs those 4 to pull off this quick kill here. He's gonna set up right in front of Mother Brain, and he's gonna shoot 4 missiles and 1 super. And the reason why he does that is because Mother Brain closes her eye whenever Mother Brain receives 100 damage. So what he's doing is he's hitting Mother Brain with 4 missiles for 80 damage, and then he's going over the limit by hitting the 5th one with a super, so that'll be 180 damage per round instead of just 100 damage per round. My math is wrong there. No, my math is right there. It's 180. Yeah, so that is the way to set up the quick kill for Mother Brain. And then we get the obligatory escape sequence here. KrunchyLex opting to pick up a safety missile tank there, just to make sure that he has enough missiles for Turian. I don't know if KrunchyLex will attempt Brinstar Super, but we will find out very shortly. Okay, he decides to skip Brinstar Super, which is, like I said, perfectly fine. He did pick up an extra missile tank too, so that helps out. So at this point, if you played the original Metroid, you don't get this scene. This is an addition to the remake. Where Samus is suitless and she'll have to go through the spaceship as well as Chozodia and avoid pirates and pick up her fully powered suit. Alright, as you can see, Metroid can crawl, and Metroid also has a pistol, which is very weak. He will not be able to kill any pirates. What he can do instead is just stun them and walk through them. So a lot of dodging pirates here. And StealinBread missed the map skip trick, where if you jumped just right, you can get over that terminal and not pick up the map. So he does pick up the map instead. And KrunchyLex having a little bit of difficulty with the Rinkas in this room. And like I said, anytime you miss health, you're likely to get health drops instead of missiles, which is very important to you at this point of the game. KrunchyLex missing a few missiles there, also taking hits by Rinkas. Alright, let's see if StealinBread can do the tripwire skip. Okay, no, he does not. So there is a strat to walk through that tunnel and fall down but not hit the tripwire, which saves 1 second over what StealinBread just did, where you just walk right through the tripwire and not even care, which is also viable because if you attempted the tripwire skip and you failed it, you would have lost more time than just outright triggering the alarm. KrunchyLex getting better super drop RNG than StealinBread did at his Turian, so he will spend less time farming. Let's see if he can get another super here. Unfortunately, he doesn't, so he'll have to farm up some Rinkas for a super. But it looks like he's going to kill Zeptites first. He'll need to kill at least 2 and then have at least 50 missiles afterwards. So 50 missiles and 4 supers is the count that KrunchyLex needs. There'll be a lot of farming here. Meanwhile, StealinBread having no issues at all getting through the suitless section. Alright, so StealinBread exposes a secret passage here that takes him straight to the glass tube, which is basically a shortcut, because the room to the right of the glass tube has a bunch of pirates that will most likely see you and you have to deal with an alarm. Secret passage makes sure that you don't go through that alarm. So KrunchyLex has the minimum ammo required, but he decides to max out anyway, which is perfectly fine. StealinBread going through the shaft here, trying to avoid the searchlights. Alright, successfully avoided. Let's see what kind of mother brain fight we're gonna get here. Takes a hit from Marinka. Okay, so just one more round. Oh no, he gets knocked off. Getting knocked off that platform automatically triggers Mother Brain's instinct to close her eye. So you want to make sure that you stay on that platform so you avoid taking another round. StealinBread able to do a strat that we call the Sam strat in the Metroid Zero Mission community that saves him 1 second. It is a strat that involves manipulating the pirates such that you do not have an alarm in this area here. Alright, KrunchyLex escaping from Turian and making his way to the super section. StealinBread is about just over halfway done with the suitless right now. And his movement has been clean. As you can see, he didn't take any damage at all, which is good, because you'll need that health in order to have a faster Charlie fight than average. So while StealinBread is making his way through the last room that has space pirates, KrunchyLex is about to start the suitless section. So I should have took note of the time StealinBread entered suitless. I'm not sure exactly how far behind KrunchyLex is right now. StealinBread taking a safety save here. Charlie can get pretty ridiculous if you start missing shots at him. He starts getting faster, so having only 4 E-tanks of health can be a little bit disastrous if you are missing your shots. The boss Charlie takes 4 hits, and you're only able to hit him when the mirror shows the little sigil that you see on the screen right now, I'm sorry. So when he's vulnerable and when you have a fully charged pistol. So missing your first shot automatically means that Charlie will go through another cycle you want to make sure that you get all 4 shots accurately. Alright, so we start the Charlie fight. As you can see, StealinBread getting ready to shoot at the vulnerable spot. There it is. And then Charlie starts moving around from there. That's a nice second shot. It's taking a while for the third one. Okay, there it is. And one more. Oh, he misses that one. So Charlie will go through another cycle. And meanwhile, he'll be getting faster. So anytime the fight goes on longer than it does, the fight gets Charlie moves around faster, and you'll also see more lightning strikes. So it gets harder. And StealinBread able to pull off the 4th shot. Let's see if you can get the glitch here. KrunchyLex missing the tripwire skip, so he is required to hang out somewhere that the pirates don't see him, so that he can lift the alarm and get through the room. Anytime an alarm is raised, gates will close passages for you. So that means you can't cross until the alarm is gone. StealinBread did not get the glitch. There's a glitch where if you keep spamming left and right before the cutscene, or right before Charlie shows the fully powered suit, you can move around at that point and start spamming beams or pistol shots that turn into beams when you get your fully powered suit. So StealinBread is picking up the 6th super missile here. It's really important to have 6 super missiles at this point, because Mecha Ridley, the final boss of this game, requires 6 super missiles to kill. And obviously, if you miss any of the super missiles, you'll have to use regular missiles, and that's slower. And it looks like StealinBread's opting to pick up an extra super missile tank here, giving him a little bit more leeway, just in case he misses any shot against Mecha Ridley. KrunchyLex, meanwhile, is going through the suitless section, and he's making his way down the glass tube. I'm not going to put any commentator's curse or anything like that here, but I have to say, at this point, if StealinBread does not make any disastrous mistake, he is most likely going to win this race. KrunchyLex opting to pick up safety save here, which is all right, especially if you're not familiar with certain patterns of the room, or if you get detected like this. Typically, anytime we miss a wall jump in that room, we want to reset the room so that we can try to get the wall jump the first try. Otherwise, we'd have to go up and around, just like KrunchyLex did there. And now KrunchyLex is going to look for a place to hide, which is the room coming up. And he's going to break the platform there so that the pirate cannot see him. So StealinBread is, I think he's about halfway through the fully powered section and on his way to the Mecha Ridley. Some of you call him Iron Ted, but I really don't know why. I don't like the name, but he is also known as Iron Ted. And he has really good movement going through these rooms. It looks like he did put some practice in, having no issues at all. So there's a work bot here. Yes, Metroid Zero Mission has work bots, and I know how painful work bots can be in Super Metroid. KrunchyLex having some difficulty wall jumping, so he ledge grabs and climbs up the intended way. KrunchyLex just a few more rooms before entering Charlie, while StealinBread is a few more rooms entering Iron Ted. StealinBread wisely uses a super missile there on the atomic on the floor. He did it such that so that he doesn't have to attempt a double missile on him, which is kind of a finicky trick. Killing something with 2 missiles without stopping, it's pretty difficult. And he's about 2 more rooms away. All right. Oh no. StealinBread breaks the platform that he kind of needed to get up there, but he wisely positions himself in the proper spot so that all he had to do was jump straight up. All right, just a few more crumble blocks and a red door away from Mecha Ridley, and at the same time, KrunchyLex is just about to fight Charlie. At this point, it's pretty safe to say that StealinBread is going to pull ahead here and take the win for his team. But things can happen. Okay, the really quick kill, no problem at all. And I think KrunchyLex is further behind than the timer, the countdown timer that StealinBread has. So StealinBread literally has to run the timer down to 0 in order for KrunchyLex to catch up. But he won't even need like half of that. So the escape sequence is pretty quick, and it's pretty cool. You get to see a ball spark. I don't know if StealinBread did a ball spark at any point in the game. If not, then it'll be the first time he does it, if he can pull the trick off. It is not an easy trick, so there is room for mistakes, and it'll cost him, I think it's 25 seconds if he does not get the ball spark strat. So KrunchyLex defeats Charlie and picks up his fully powered suit, and he will be making his way to Mecha Ridley. And there is another work bot in the way. We're going to push him to the left so that we can set up a Shine Spark here. Okay. And now he's going to do a series of Shine Sparks to get himself up to this door and do a Ball Spark. And blow through these rooms. All that's left for StealinBread to do is to kill 2 black pirates. There is a way to set it up so the black pirates don't actually hit you. These black pirates are very fast and do a lot of damage, and having only 4 E-tanks, if you were to fight them casually, you would probably die. So he sets them up perfectly. And the gate will open, and that will mean that StealinBread has won the race. All right. I'm not sure if they're required to view the credits. But I think at this point, the next runner should be up. But I don't know. So I'll commentate on Crunchy in the meantime. Okay, yeah. So it looks like the next runner is up.
All right, I think I'm ready to go. You guys hear me? All right, let's go. All right, so this is Metroid Prime. Edson, come help me with commentary.
Hi.
Hi.
You
So
start
sorry.
your timer.
An idiot.
Nice.
Yeah, so basically one of the big techniques in Prime is we find the way we optimize our movement in this game is to try to move sideways as often as possible, because this game does not have a sideways speed cap at all. So, for example, here I can do a scan dash and get 39 speed or so. To do a scan dash, you basically, in the game, you normally have combat dashes, and you use those to avoid attacks. But if you let go of L during that, then you can just keep all that speed that you get, because you speed up quickly and then you slow down. But you can avoid the slowing down part if you just let go of L.
It's something like half a second after you jump.
Something
And
like
then-
that.
If you release the target, you'll just keep gaining speed. And it's similar with jumping. For the first like quarter second of a jump, you lose speed.
Oh, I got it. Good, I got damage boost.
Oh, nice.
I don't know why. I've been failing that like crazy. Alright. So basically what I did was a bomb jump to skip an elevator.
That bomb jump is also a lot harder than it might look, and
It's kind of
saves
tricky.
very little time.
Kind of an argument within the community. It's like, oh, we thought it saved 8 seconds, but apparently it saves like 3.
Yeah, it's about 3.
Yeah.
If you mess it up once, you are losing time over doing the easier method.
Oh my goodness. Get in there. Alright, so I'm just taking a safety save here for a upcoming trick. And apparently I'm getting hit by turrets. That's always fun! Alright, so upcoming is the first boss, Parasite Queen. Normally you're supposed to scan her and the game allows you to target her mouth, but... hello? But you can just manually aim up and, oh my god. Target her mouth, like this.
I believe shooting in the mouth does double damage. I could be mistaken.
Oh, this is the most
about that.
embarrassing Parasite Queen fight I've ever done in my life. Oh my god. I blame the save.
Doing that
I
save is tricky.
I blame the save for that garbage. Oh man. Alright, so I'm starting the escape now, Edson. So
Alright.
you might want to explain what's going to happen.
Yeah, I can do stuff for a bit.
Yeah, because you haven't started yet.
Yeah. In just a moment, Ari's gonna be going out of bounds in a more secret world that was found somewhat recent. No, it was found like a year ago.
It's been a year and a half, Edson.
Yeah. And it repositions Samus out of bounds for some reason. I don't remember why. But it's very precise and it can be easy to mess up.
It is very precise.
And then basically this is doing the escape as normal.
I doubt this is normal, but Okay.
What you're doing with this escape out of bounds is going backwards the way you came through the frigate. And it just requires a whole bunch of pretty precise movement and transitioning the doors.
Yeah, so basically what the game is... Ooh, okay, that's... Alright, I gotta... that sucks. No, I'm not doing space shuttle left.
We're probably going to make this wall crawl look pretty simple.
No, I'm not.
But it's not nearly as easy as it might look. When he enters.
Yeah,
Okay.
KrunchyLex is almost done here. As soon as he gets in the ship, he is done.
Okay.
Yeah, alright.
Just tell
I
me
gotta
when to
recover
start
that.
then. Oh, do I start now?
So yeah, that is why this portion is run killer, but try to explain. I just need to focus for a second.
All right.
Okay, good. I'm in. Considering what happened there, 445 escape is not bad. So basically, when you go through the game, you have to when you go through doors, it transitions from one room to the next. But since you're out of bounds, you have to do it manually.
Yeah, there's like a small box around every door, and as long as you move through that box, then you'll transition into the next room. So that's what we're trying to do when we're out of bounds.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's more precise than other times, but generally it's not too difficult.
Well, you're gonna have. I hope nothing happens.
I did. I turned the volume down. Is that enough? Alright, cool.
Yeah, I don't think Crunchy's running right now. Might have to update that. But alright, so I did a trick that basically you use the scan dash technique to go left, or sorry, not left. You go right, to get on the ledge to get space jump early. This completely breaks open the early game, so it saves a lot more time than it seems. It seems just like a simple dash, but it saves a ton of time. But yeah, I mentioned before that all of her movement is sideways, and
Oh, heck.
did you
I
fail?
failed the hazard.
Boo. So as you're noticing, like I'm doing a lot of my movement sideways in order to save time. And so with space jump, you can come up here and grab this missile expansion. Now the missile expansions work just like the missile launcher. The only difference is it gives you a fancy the missile launcher gives you a fancy cutscene. And I'm grabbing that energy tank so I don't die. So yeah, Edson is on his way to Parasite Queen. Hopefully he gives a better demonstration of that boss fight than I did. Oh, by the way, yeah, I jumped over this boss trigger and then I activate it, and I'm out of here.
Fun fact, these turrets right outside Parasite Queen give a lot more knockback than any other turret in the game.
Oh yeah, those turrets are awful. Because they'll knock you back sometimes and not allow you to go through the door. The door will just close on you. Oh yeah, Edson's gonna have a much better time this fight. Yup. Yeah, Edson had a good time with it.
Evacuate immediately.
On my screen, I just paused the game because in that room, the doors don't normally open until every adjacent room is loaded. but for some reason, pausing won't allow that one to open up as soon as it's done loading. It's really weird. I don't know why it works that way.
I almost didn't think I got that.
Second try Secret World?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, by the way, Secret World is a term we use for any way to get out of bounds.
Dang, I missed one ether drop.
I hope your escape's better than mine.
What did you get?
445. I fell transitioning into umbilical hall, I believe it's called. From map facility. Alright, so I'm shooting the safe station over there. There's a very, very specific purpose for it that we'll get into later.
Alright, that was a pretty decent escape. I messed up a few small things to start. Overall, it was pretty good.
Yeah, Edson has definitely had a solid escape there. I gotta see this time. It's up on the screen.
My bad.
Dang. Yeah, 511's solid. Alright, so the boss I'm up against is called the Incinerator Drone. Incinerator Drone is very notorious because the weak spot that pops up is rather random. The first time it pops up within 8 to 13 seconds, and the other 3 times between 15 and 25 seconds. So I usually use my split timer to help me, give myself a range. So that one was like 2 or 3 seconds off the worst possible for that round. So now I have... Good job not saving at the ship, Edson.
Yeah, I realized that after.
I didn't do it either. Don't worry about it. That was the worst. That third one was actually the worst. That was a full 25 seconds. So usually, if you hear the music loop, like it's about to, then your fight wasn't really that great. But he made it up in the end. Incinerator Drone made it up. We call him Zoid because one of the lead developers, one of the senior developers, I should say, named Zoid. That was one of the first bosses he designed. So we call him Zoid in his memory. And also Zoid says he likes randomness. Thanks, Zoid.
Yeah, he also designed the Powerbomb maze, if I
which is
correctly.
Also random.
Yeah, the Powerbomb maze has roughly 300 mazes to
300, yeah, roughly 300. I think it's like 302.
I don't remember.
Oh my god. Shoot the door. There we go.
No, neither of us are going to be doing the thug route.
The thug route is basically one of the old game routes. I think it's, yeah, the route that has the fastest real time.
It's something with IBBF.
Ice Beam before Flagra.
Yeah.
Which you guys will be seeing later, but it's going to be done after Flagra, so we call it Ice Beam before Flagra, after Flagra. Because we're so good at naming tricks. Yeah, so normally you're supposed to scan 4 posts, but I'm just gonna jump over instead.
And that bomb jump is as easy as it looks.
It's not. It's a little bit tricky at first with a double bomb jump, but with a triple bomb jump, it is extremely easy. Yeah, you kind of have to get used to it. But yeah, we optimize our route based on in-game time. I believe from the Metroid games, only the Prime games and Fusion use in-game time. All of the other ones use real time, like Zero Mission, Super Metroid. That's the reason why I started my timer a little bit later. I started when I got control of Samus.
Yeah, in-game time only counts upwards when you are in control of Samus. Any cutscenes or text pickups do not count. So I believe there's like 2 or 3 instances throughout this run where we're gonna let a cutscene play out instead of skipping it,
there's
because
2
it
of them.
saves time.
Yeah, so basically with the Flogger fight that I'm doing right now, those bomb slots are not actual bomb slots. To have a true bomb slot, you're supposed to actually be in Morph Ball in the tunnel. But for some reason, you can just use bombs on the outside, and it works.
The trigger just extends outside of the spot that it's in, and you can barely hit it from outside. I'm now entering in the incinerator drone fight for more ball bombs.
Yeah, you'll actually be able to hear the music this time.
Yeah, let's see what kind of a fight I get. That was an average first one.
Well, my fight was mediocre.
The music loop.
Yep. Alright, so yeah. A lot of the Flogger fight is like, I think like 20 seconds of gameplay at most if you're good.
If you're good, it's something like 18, 20 seconds.
Yeah. So,
Even though the fight takes about 2 or 3 minutes.
yeah. All of its cutscenes. All of it. Or just about all of it. There's
Nothing's wrong. The last cutscene is
34.
yeah, 34 seconds. My music loop as well.
We're just not getting lucky with our incinerator drone fight. Alright, I gotta focus on this trick and then I'll explain it.
Oh, early wild.
Of course. Alright, I got it. Okay, so basically the way that trick works, there's a trigger down at the bottom of the room, or not at the bottom, that a little bit down that spider track that changes the layer of this room from the Flogger fight to the ghost fight where you get the artifact of wild. But what you can do is you can wedge yourself in the corner and just infinitely bomb jump up.
Fun fact, the trigger for the early wild fight is actually high enough up that if there was a standable spot right at the top of it, you could double jump back up.
Yeah, it's not far down at all. Oh my
We just
god,
have to
this
fall really
these
far
ghost-
down because there's no other way back up to start the infinite bomb jump.
Okay, this fight is going horribly. Okay. Yeah, so basically what I'm doing is I'm trying to stun lock these ghosts. Like that.
If you, sorry, if you do it well, you can actually stun lock those ghosts from full health to dead.
Yep. And then if I overlap these cutscenes, which I did, if you let that cutscene play out, it saves half a second of in-game time.
Yeah.
Okay, that was actually slower than it should have been. That dash should have been quick, but no, I couldn't lock on.
I hope I made DF proud. I scanned the spank weed.
I hope you made DF proud, because he loves those spankies. Shout out to DF. He's another Prime runner who runs all 3 games. One of the top Prime 1 players.
Yeah, he's really good at this. Yeah. Even better at echoes.
Zelda.
Yeah. He's the one who taught me how to cheat. Or who inspired me to cheat, I should say.
Heads in the cheater. Alright, so now I'm going through Magmore. Oh, I should probably mention in order, like, what's the fastest way of moving. We never talked about L jumping at all, so I guess I'll mention that. L jumping is when... So, when you jump in this game... Actually, hold on, let me do this first. So, you just shoot 2 missiles there and you get the Artifact of Nature. Not really complicated, but anyway, when you jump in this game, you slow down and then you speed up. But if you're holding L, you lock your speed. So if you do that if you do that part and let go of L partway through, then come on. Then what was I saying? Yeah, you go partway through. I am not good at explaining things right now.
I can give it a shot if you like.
Yeah, so, oh no, you let go of L partway through and you just gain the speed, you don't lose any speed. So, L jumping is faster than just jumping without holding L, or with holding L the entire time. Hold on.
Yeah, holding L locks your speed to 11.6.
6.
And
Let's not talk
for
about
some
Legend
reason,
now.
when you're not holding L, you just keep gaining speed. So releasing it is the better option.
Oh my goodness, I cannot dash in Monitor Station today. Okay. Alright, so let me do a backup.
Don't forget race tank.
I won't. I'm getting like almost all my runs lately.
So I'm about to do early wild myself now. Yes, DF, that is correct. Your speed without holding L is 11.7 or something like that.
11.67, I think. We're very mathematical here when it comes to movement, but anyway, fastest forms of movement. So it's basically walking while holding L, L jumping, morph ball, scan dashing, and boost ball are basically the in order of fastest, slowest, or slowest to fastest. My fault.
I did not fail early wild.
So I'm holding this so I'm letting this cutscene play out in order to advance forward in this room, which saves in-game time. It saves 1 second or so. I have a feeling it saves a little more than that because I've accidentally ended really slow. I don't think it's been accurately timed because it really cares.
Okay. I got the slow animation deck of the ghost.
Okay, so I just dashed in that boost ball. Or did you get the one where
The dancing ghosts.
Oh yeah. I don't know why that happened, but you just lose 50. You basically lose 15 seconds.
It's when you interrupt the animation at the same point.
Oh, that's why. Okay. Luckily, this game is not optimized compared to games like Super Metroid, so we don't have to worry about resetting over stupid little things like that. Or bad incinerator drone. Or bad power bomb maze.
Powerbomb maze only makes you lose up to 22 seconds.
That's a lot of time in an
To a
optimized game.
55
That's a
square.
lot of time in an optimized game.
Yeah.
Go ask any top Super Metroid runner, they reset over 22 seconds.
I would reset over 22 seconds.
You're not a top Super Metroid runner.
Fair enough.
Alright, so I basically unloaded that room so that the game doesn't
Oh, that was
crash. And then I just manually load this room. I actually don't know where the load trigger for Trozo Ice Temple is, but it's not in a place where we can get it out of bounds, so we have to manually load the room. So I'm basically making sure the game thinks I'm in the room right after this one, the one I'm currently in, and then I just boost. I boost to get back in bounds. That was a really good wave stun.
I'm gonna be a
Like-
baby in this room. DF will hate me.
What room?
Tripod.
I suck in that room anyway, so don't worry about it. Oh my god, please, please, can I actually do this? There we go. Alright, so this trick is really hard to explain. But basically what I'm doing is I'm stuck in a wall and I'm spinning. And I'm just spinning constantly. And I just keep increasing my speed until it gets to a point where the game kind of freaks out and Samus's shell goes away. And I get into a state called infinite speed. And infinite speed, at least you're not a baby monitor station, that's in. But anyway, infinite speed is a trick where if you boost while in this state of infinite speed, you touch almost every interactable actor at once. So in this case, I'm going to be grabbing both Wave Beam and the artifact of Sun at the same time. So it's not going to say that I have the artifact of Sun, but once you get to the end of the game, you'll realize that I'll have it, because otherwise I won't be able to fight Ridley.
If I remember correctly, the reason the sun cutscene doesn't show up is because the wave overrides it. I don't know.
I think that's why.
I lost.
Yikes, this movement.
I almost had a bad cycle for shorelines. Oh, okay, that makes more sense, yeah. Nobody saw that.
Oh yeah, the reason why there's two Samuses is because it overlaps the Sheegoth cutscene. The Sheegoth appearing before getting Wave Beam. So, yeah. Also, I don't think the door locks at all, and I think it might lock when the big Sheegoth appears, when Mama Sheegoth appears, but otherwise I don't think the door locks.
The door locks by being a wave beam door. Like, there's no lock on it no matter what.
Yeah, because you're not supposed to have Wave Beam at that point. You're supposed to do the fight and then get Wave Beam.
You're locked in that room. Oh, it actually does lock? I thought it was just because of wave beam.
Yeah, it does lock. Oh, it unlocks once Wave is collected. Okay, that makes sense.
Oh, so we got kind of lucky there.
It definitely locks. I remember it locking. Okay, so I landed in the lava because the loading trigger extends a little bit underneath. So for some reason, you hit the loading trigger sooner if you do that. And yeah, this game basically for a lot of rooms has invisible load triggers. And the optimal way is to try not to get to the door fastest, but to get to the load trigger fastest.
Sometimes.
In most cases, for rooms that take some time to load. Oh my goodness, this is horrible. I would have died without race tank. Good. Good shit. That's why it's called race tank.
Cool, I got the optimal height. This is more. It's really easy to get stuck during the Wave Sun wall crawl, but once you know roughly where everything is to be safe, it becomes a relatively simple wall crawl.
Yeah, you have to, when you learn how to go out of bounds in this game, you have to, you know, deal with the fact that, yeah, it's going to be very difficult at first and you're going to get stuck a lot because it's very specific movement. But once you get it, I mean, for us, like, Wave Sun is really easy. But it took me a month or so to get it down.
Yeah, Wave Sun is, in my opinion, should be the first one that you learn because it's really short and has many, like it's
also not overly punishing if you fall. You don't have to actually learn Aether jumping at all. Even if you fall. You know, unless you fall in shorelines. Which is the very first room. That's the least likely equation.
Yeah, Wave Sun was the first wall crawl I learned as well.
I think I got IBBF down first. Alright, so normally you're supposed to have Spider Ball, Wave Beam, Boost Ball. I don't have Spider Ball at all. So, oh my goodness, get up here. Get on the branch. Oh my goodness. Am I really failing? Oh my goodness, am I really doing this? There we go. And I just dash over.
Yeah, well.
That was hilarious. This run is awful, but whatever. Relay. Alright, so there really isn't too much to talk about here, except coming up I'm going to be getting into a corner and holding a direction for a long time again.
Yeah, doing this in the secondary infinite speed gives us a power bomb expansion, and normally you're not supposed to have those until you make it to the mines. And having one early allows you to take a different route into the Phazon mines, which makes it a lot faster.
It also allows us to get X-ray visor early, and we have to make sure we get X-ray visor before we go to mines because one of the bosses in X-ray, one of the bosses in Phazon mines requires you to have X-ray visor, or you cannot damage him at all.
Basically, getting the power bomb early makes it so that we can do mines in one trip instead of two, which saves a lot of time.
Alright, so you're gonna see something kind of interesting come up. You're gonna see the camera kind of freak out for a moment, but that'll change. So this is a scene called Light Show, and if you unmorph while in that state of infinite speed, you will go into Light Show. But anything that has a fixed camera will overwrite that. So that's why I was on a specific spot. It's actually really not that specific, but you just need to be near the fountain. And it'll give you a fixed camera and override. But if I unmorph, I will go back into Light Show. Which is why I need to use the save station, because the save station transports Samus, and that'll get me out of it. And I'm safe.
Yeah, anything that transports Samus will cancel the effects of Light Show. And a fixed camera only temporarily changes it.
Alright, so this is gonna be the last time I get out of bounds. Unless, of course, it's gonna be the last time I get out of bounds. Unless Edson decides to early newborn.
I
This will be the
don't
last use it. I do. It's awful, but I know how to do it.
I'm not gonna learn that until I get like a 55.
I'm just learning on the side, but basically, this trick this out of bounds movement I'm doing now was originally used to get Ice Beam very early, but with the reroute of getting this power bomb early, we no longer need to get Ice Beam right away. Instead, we get it later. Oh yeah, by the way, sometimes it might seem like I'm morphing in random spots and jumping in places that don't seem optimal. I'm hitting the invisible load triggers on the outside so the rooms load. So like, for example, I'm not going right to the door, I'm gonna go here. There's a load trigger here that I need to hit. Then I go over here, and then open. Again, won't go to the door because there's a load trigger right there. Okay, here I need to be careful about how I transition this because I can hit a ghost fight trigger, which luckily I didn't hit.
It's very, very close to the transition trigger. And hitting it locks the door that you need to transition, making it a lot harder to leave that room. But it's still possible.
It's just very annoying. Oh, here's another part where if I hold a direction while the beam is, or while the, I watch the cutscene and get the beam, it'll start to immediately switch. Because you have 1 frame input.
What the heck am I doing? Oh, targeting the wrong thing.
So, because we have that, I'm now heading over to get X-Ray Visor and the Artifact Chozo. Normally you need a power, actually, well, you do need a power bomb for them. But because I have it early, I can do it now instead of way later. Wait, what did DF just clip?
I messed up the getting in position for the infinite speed
How do you mess
for a
that up?
multitude of seconds. I was
Yeah, so
targeting
there-
the wrong thing without realizing it.
There's my power bomb that I'm using. And then this room is absolutely awful. I hate this room with a flaming burning passion. Because sometimes you can just get stuck. I think Edson knows exactly which room I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Alright, So luckily, I need a power bomb to get out. Well, get to where the artifact you chose was. Luckily, this creature or that enemy has a 100% chance of dropping a power bomb. Because if it didn't, there's the way you're supposed to get out casually is, you come here, grab the artifact, and then you, jump a few places and fight some ghosts, and then leave from the top. I'm not going to do that. That's really slow. But if you couldn't blow up that wall, then then there'd be no way to get out. At least if you play it casually, there'd be no way to get out. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to jump here, and I'm going to R jump across. R jumping is basically, so in this game, you lose your, or R locks your, I think it locks your, like, the direction you're going to be moving, but you lose complete control of Samus.
Yes. And so if you press R, you're going to keep going in whatever direction you were going. You might not keep all of your speed. You will keep going that way. And it's very hard to change what direction you're moving once you press R.
God, we're both idiots and going into the Aether for IBBF. Gonna learn the good strat. Oh yeah, by the way, we've mentioned Aether before. Aether is basically the area outside of a room's box. So every room has an invisible box that has normal physics and normal physics, and then outside that box is a zone called Ether or Aether. Yeah, Aether, whatever. Some people call it Ether, other people call it Aether. Who really cares? But basically, in Aether, you can't jump, but you float up really slowly. And you also can't fall, unless you morph. But you just float up really slowly.
You move something like 0.1 general units in this game per second.
All I know is I can actually see the pixels moving. That's how slow it is.
Yes.
Remember to save
so
the
right
ship.
here, I activated the ghost fight for all the others, which means I'm gonna have to do a somewhat risky maneuver to get back in bounds by having the room mode around me right there.
Oh, did you make it?
Yeah.
Good. I hate having to do that backup. It's really bad. Oops. Come on. That was bad. Okay, anyway. Alright, so now I'm going back to Magmore to get Plasma Beam. Which you're not supposed to get till very late in the game. It's one of the last things you get before you head to Mines the second time. Normally you need Spider Ball to get across here, but I'm just going to do an R jump.
Yeah, Spider Ball and Grapple Beam are the most useless items in this game, because you can do pretty much everything in the game without them. As long as you have Space Jump, though. If you don't have Space Jump, it's a lot harder to do some things.
Slope jump up here, and then go across. Oh, we never really explained slope jumping. But basically, it's when you're, you hold L and you jump up against a slope, you can gain extra height. You also might hear it go by another name called ghetto jumping, which that's been the name it's been known by for a long time. A more accurate description of it would be slow jumping. Although I will use the term here because it's much better. I'm gonna try to do an R jump here, but also do a ghetto off the track, and I made it. So I just did a ghetto R jump. Oh, oops. Forgot you should not. Oh my goodness, I don't know how to do this room properly. Oh, what am I doing in my life? DF will be embarrassed. Okay.
Man, practicing life curve tunnel was pretty effective.
Nice workstation, okay. Luckily there's backup.
Nice workstation.
Okay, so yeah, if you're looking at chat, DF and I were going back and forth about that room workstation. His PB failed that room spectacularly. It's an amazing fail.
30 whole seconds. That cost him a 3-minute PB, but instead it was 2. Which is still impressive once you're in the sub-hour times. Skipping a minute is hard to do.
Oh, it's really difficult to go from 59 to 57, and he could have gotten 56 if it wasn't for that one room.
Yeah.
Okay, that room, this Fendrana's edge, the room I just went through, is pretty... Yeah, that room can be really rough, but... Ooh, okay. Alright, I fell, but that's okay, I didn't fall in the water. There's luckily a backup here, which isn't that bad.
I do slow strat here. I should fix.
In Fendrana's edge?
No, after landing site on the way to Plasma. That was actually a really nice root cave.
My root cave was garbage. Nice. I might actually have to grab Tank of Shame because I am like really butchering this. Alright, this room sucks too.
Oh. I thought I was in an entirely different area.
Good job. Did you not know your next room was TFT?
I just kind of shot forward and started walking forward after the elevator.
Okay. Okay, good. There's a pirate there, we call him Edward, and he breaks the glass.
Game.
Both Edward and Varela bots gave me a power bomb.
Dang.
Yes.
you have to try and get a power bomb drop because you're going to use it to pick up.
You're going to use the one power bomb you have to get artifact spirits, so you need another one in order to enter phase on mines.
Yeah. 'Cause there's going to be some power bomb rubble blocking it, and thankfully there's a zoomer with a 100% power bomb drop chance right after the rubble, so that after we use the power bomb to get through the rubble, we have another one for the mines.
Alright, I'm gonna grab it, because I'm not risking this. We call this energy tank the Tank of Shame. But in a race, there's no shame for getting this tank. Edson looks like he's about to enter Farfandrana.
Yep, I just entered Kendrana.
Nice. So, yeah, I'm just dropping down and grab Thermal Visor. Thermal Visor does not cost much in-game time, but you definitely want Thermal Visor for the final boss. Nice! Good game. Good game. It's a good thing I grabbed the Tank of Shame. Holy crap.
Took a lot of damage.
Yes. This game sucks. I'm gonna be a baby here and do an R jump.
So in this game, using Boost Ball, if you go up to a wall, you have roughly you have somewhere a few frames to boost once you hit a wall, and you'll fly straight up the wall. And that's useful in many areas of this game to just quickly get up like a bomb jump area, or the artifact can reborn quicker to save some energy. It's not that difficult to do, but it is pretty tight with the timing.
Yeah, oh, by the way, I powerbombed the rubble that you needed, and on the other side was that zoomer that Edson was talking about earlier. Has a 100% chance of dropping the powerbomb.
Sadly, it's on the other side of the rubble, which means we do need to get a lucky drop in Fendrana.
Yeah, but there's this that you need to powerbomb.
Well, there's a lot of drop chances in the room just before that, so it wouldn't be too bad.
Alright, so I'm just gonna jump on this pirate's head. This is really stupid. Okay, there we go.
Wow. I got 2 power bomb drops.
Geez, this game's being nice to both of us right now. Why don't Maze Finder open? Oh, this is gonna be fun. Alright, I can still open it. Alright, so there's a maze. This maze, one of 300 possible mazes, and I'm using a program to find out how many squares it is and how it looks. Okay, this one's 33 squares.
Not bad. I got a 41 square in my practice earlier.
Good practice earlier. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I got home from work like not even an hour and a half ago.
Great.
Okay, I gotta be careful going into this room. If I pull up the visor on the frame I transition, then the game will crash. I've done that before. I've done that before at SGDQ just during a practice. One runner who's in chat right now crashed it during a 21% run, low percent. That was really sad to watch.
Wasn't that run like 20 minutes ahead or something?
Yes, it was.
Still.
Yeah, shout out to Justin. He is he's without a doubt one of the best Prime runners currently, or who's actively running the game. Top times in any percent, 100%, and second place in 21%, which is low percent. He's tied world record in any percent, I believe, in T3.
Yes.
And then first place in 100%.
His in-game time is faster, however, though. For his
Oh, in T3s?
Yes.
Yeah, it's 20 seconds. Did he fall in Wave Sun?
Yeah, he did.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Where are you talking about, DF? I missed like half of that conversation.
Oh my goodness, what a horrible funnel hall A. Alright. Normally I would dash off the glider, but the glider's in such an awful position that I'm just gonna R-jump across instead. Like, that was almost embarrassing. That's how bad that was.
That sounds really nifty. Yeah. I'll probably include that next time I do 100%.
That dash is really frightening. That's one of my least favorite dashes in the entire run, is Metroid Quarantine B. 3 power bombs, alright, so I have enough. Alright, so I'm coming up probably among one of the more complex fights to do when you're starting off. This is the Omega Pirate fight. If I go off to the side, Omega Pirate will not spot me. And so we'll just walk around like an idiot.
Yeah, Omega Pirate's pretty stupid. $31 squares.
That was early. Alright, so I gotta see what Omega Pirate brings me. Alright, power. Shh. Oh, that's really bad. Alright. I'm just gonna ignore him right now.
I got a power bomb.
Okay, so that is the reason why you have to get X-ray visor. You cannot damage this boss without it. And so if I drop a power bomb nearby, boost away, and then pull out the X-ray visor, then Omega Pirate will get damaged by it. You have to make sure X-ray visor is out though, or he'll take no damage. And a little bit about that fight: if you lay a power bomb just before he, starts to disappear, basically, kind of be able to finish her and then summon some troopers. If you lay a power bomb precisely enough, then you'll skip that. And I can explain a little bit more about the fight when Edson gets there.
I'm gonna have 4 power bombs for the fight.
I had 3. Wow, 4 is always nice because you use 2 in the fight, and then you want 2 afterwards. Although 1 is fine, but it'd be nice to have 2. Yeah, basically I'm going back for an artifact. You can get this early, but this artifact is really annoying to get early. And it doesn't save a ton of time. I think it saves like 30 seconds.
Yeah, it does save 30 seconds, which is quite a bit, but early newborn is a very, very hard trick, which makes it not worth it unless you put tons and tons of time into it to become very, very good at it.
Speaking of very, very good at it, there's only 2 runners who do it, and both of them are good runners.
Well, 3, but 2 active runners. T3 doesn't.
He does do it?
Yeah, he's done it before.
But does he do it in runs? I haven't seen him do a run in a
I
while.
believe he did it in a race once.
I did not know that. Alright, so Edson's getting to the Omega Pirate fight. One of the big things about Omega Pirate is Omega Pirate will spawn in one of 3 pools of Phazon. He will always spawn in the pool furthest away from you, and he will not spawn in the same pool twice.
So right there, I got Trooper Skip, which Ari was talking about earlier, which causes the pirates not to spawn. It makes the fight a lot smoother.
Oh, it makes the fight a lot easier. Like, you notice how I took a lot of damage there. It was a good thing I got that extra energy tank. I probably wouldn't have needed it. Which, you can be fine with that, even if you fail Trooper Skip, but I just had a bad fight. Alright, I'm going around a trigger. But yeah, anyway, back to the Omega Pirate fight. Won't spawn in the same pool twice, and the pool farthest away from you, so you can manipulate exactly where Omega Pirates are. Now, back to my run. I don't have Spider Ball. You need Spider Ball to get up this track, so I'm going to be doing a couple of things. One is a trick called the Bomb Space Jump, which is if you do an instant unmorph and then jump within 21 frames, like that, and then land on a piece of collision, and then kind of wedge myself here and then jump up. Same thing in here. I don't have spider ball, so I'm jumping up. Also, by the way, that was really, really good. I don't mean to toot my own horn, but that was actually pretty good.
Yeah, it looked like you got it pretty fast.
Yeah, so there's a wall there, so I just boost through it. If you boost up against a wall like that, you can gain enough speed and then just go right through it. Why am I trying to hit that? Alright. There we go. Okay, so... Where's the other one? There you are. Pausing so I end up morphing faster, save some in-game time. This fight here, you can't actually break open that glass until you have the main power bomb expansion.
Yeah, if you didn't actually need main power bombs, this run would be a bit faster. I'm not sure exactly how much, but it would save some time. Because the route would be slightly different.
What did Calvin do? What was that?
That was incredible.
Calvin is that the short power pirate that we have to deal with. We really hate him. I might retime this lower mines. This was probably the best lower mines I've ever done, or upper mines I've ever done. I'm gonna time this. If it's a best segment, I'm going to add it to my splits because that was really good.
I did my very best ever Omega Pirate to Newborn just now. Fastest ever made it there.
Yeah, I don't know how. Oh wait, no, I got Omega Pirate around 1 hour 47 seconds. And that was like a 107.20, so like 6:40-ish or so. It was pretty close to my best. It felt really fast.
I'm gonna upload that clip right there.
Huh?
Just something kind of funny I did.
Oh, I didn't local report. I'm an idiot. So now we're getting to the end, and I'm getting up to the artifact of world.
Alright, so sometimes with this elevator shaft, or not shaft, this shaft, sometimes you just don't stick to the spider track.
Did you not stick?
No, I didn't. And I don't know why that happens. I've heard that it has to do with something with your speed, and I've heard other things as well.
Ooh, that's the worst way to fail this. Oh my god.
Essentially, it's quite random though. What the heck?
Let's not talk about what just happened there. I was trying to skip a ghost fight trigger, and I missed the peg.
So did you pull a Remy?
I did pull a Remy. Shoutouts to Remy. Another Prime Runner.
Someone who taught me how to play this game.
Yeah, Remy... was a big help for Edson. Remy later made a tutorial, which what am I doing? But like Remy's tutorial actually taught me how to play the game. So I thank Remy a lot for that. That tutorial was really, you know, a big reason why I'm playing. Alright. So I have one more artifact to grab, and it's at the artifact temple. Come on. Get the slope jump. There we go. It's not hard. There we go. Okay, this is an example of getting to the door fastest is not always the fastest way. Ah, I failed the strat. Okay. There's a loading zone up here, or a load trigger up here, and you can actually reach it if you do a dash off the off that little bird statue and dash off the, or dash using the frogs. I forget what they're called exactly.
They're called stone toads.
Stone toads, thank you. Frogs. They look more like toads. Of course they'd be called toads.
I've actually been eaten by a stone toad before as I'm boosting behind it.
Those things can be really stupid. Please tell me you have a highlight of that. Or a clip or something. Because that's absolutely incredible.
Oh, the behind? No, I don't.
That was an awful dash.
So this room that I'm climbing right now is pretty hard to climb when you're first starting out, because it's got some awkward jumps. Especially this last one here, because you have to keep holding forward longer than you think you should. Otherwise, you're just gonna fall right off. But once you understand all the little quirks about it, it's not.
I failed it.
You can get it pretty consistently.
I got the backup in one shot though, so I will not complain. Alright, so yeah, I tried to dash off the ship to get over to the artifact temple and I failed it, but I got the backup strat really fast there, so that was good. Yeah, I forgot to explain about ore processing because I was in awe about how fast I did mine.
I'm...
Okay, yeah, I usually like to write a little message on there because this room takes 8 seconds to load or so. So I just wrote hi. Some people write their time, some people write DF.
My mind's went so horribly, I'm a little upset. Specifically shafts. That didn't just happen. Alright, well, there goes my sub-hour pace.
Okay, Ridley's high, that sucks. I try to do 2 things. One, I tried to, hit Ridley on one specific frame, and I failed that. And then I tried to boost and hit him in midair, and that didn't work either. Nope. Reason we do midair boost is because it'll activate a cutscene. Boost ball deals about 50,000 damage per frame to Ridley, which will immediately end the flying phase. I was not expecting that to work, okay. Okay.
Here's to hoping I don't fail Ghost Skip.
If you do fail it, don't fail it like I did, please.
So right now I have to like roll off of this platform and land on this tiny peg, which I didn't do. If you do that successfully, it saves
20 something.
20 seconds.
Ah, you missed it. Boo.
This is gonna be like a 101.
Alright, so I'm heading to the final boss. I'm most likely getting a 103 or 104. My early stuff was really, really rough.
Nice game.
So yeah, I just did slope jump to skip the majority of this room. Vision Metroids suck. Was not expecting to actually get hit there, but okay. Oops. Okay, so a little bit about this boss. Metroid Prime has 4 subchambers. So in subchamber 1, Prime will go between power or wave, and you'll see each one once. And so you get to subchamber 2, it'll be power wave ice once each. And then third subchamber will be power wave ice plasma once each. And then the fourth subchamber, it's completely random. And there are, I mean, granted it is random, but there are some rules that you kind of like follow to make sure you do it as quickly as possible. So like, let's see what this gives us. Okay, so it gave you power.
Good game.
Are you kidding me? Give me another one. This Prime fight's going really badly. Alright, so you can actually snipe this boss. Like here. Oh, I missed. And as the boss turns around. Alright, I got wave now. You want to be able to get ice before the other two, or even power ice wave. Doesn't really matter as long as ice is not blast. So, because ice is last and ice deals more damage than the other two, I'm gonna switch to ice and then just charge it up and then shoot. And that's it for ice. So, I'm gonna get either plasma or power. For starting in subchamber 3, it starts as one or the other. For some reason. I don't know why wave won't happen. Alright, so there's plasma. What the? It's really important to hit your plasma snipes because plasma deals the most damage. Okay, ice. Whoa, what? Okay. Missing both snipes sucks. So the order in terms of damage is a fully charged plasma shot deals 100 damage. Fully charged ice shot deals 60 times 1.5 because ice beam deals 1.5 times damage to prime. Fully charged power does 50 and fully charged rage does 40. So again, plasma deals a lot more damage, so I'm just... Oh wait, no, this is random. Oops. I'm an idiot. Okay, so yeah, that's... This last subchamber is completely random, so... Normally I would say, oh, plasma's fine, but it's random. I think I just got confused because it went from ice to power to wave. They haven't been all different in a long time. Oh my goodness, what is going on here? Come on.
So, alright.
Yes.
We're going to be waiting for the in-game time.
Yes.
We're going to speed up credits.
That's what I was expecting, right?
Okay. Making sure one second.
Okay, this boss is awful.
Essence, will lay proof of Phazon, which will then give you hyper mode. And they are laid in a few predetermined spots, but it's random which spot it will be. You can do the fight in as little as 2 pools, if you do it right, like going in and out of the pools.
Yeah, I'm doing the 3-pool strat, which we're doing something called an attack cancel. Which is basically interrupting Essence's attacks. That could sometimes happen. If Essence goes into a bad spot, like right near his pool, or her pool, sorry. If Essence goes near her pool, then she will skip a pool. And I have to wait.
Essence will also cycle between requiring X-ray visor and thermal visor and then normal visor. Always in that order.
Okay, if you go in and out of the pool, it will not drain from the pool.
The way that works, the pools, when they're, as soon as they're laid, a timer starts, and each pool also has a value of how much Phazon is in there. When you're shooting the beam, the value
Oh my
goes
goodness.
down.
This is awful.
And
this is not a 1 of 2 anymore.
by going in and out of the pool, you use Phazon without taking the value down. However, after a certain amount of time, the value will start going down on its own. which is, I believe, 20 seconds. It's 15 or 20 seconds.
Alright, so we stopped the real timer here because this is where the run ends, but we're gonna wait for the in-game time.
Yeah.
It's roughly 20 minutes and 30 seconds of cutscenes. So I'm going to assume this gets a 1 of 3. A lot of our Edson caught up in comparison, even though obviously, you know, we started at different times, but a big part of where he caught up was final bosses. My final bosses were laughable and fast, but I hope you guys enjoyed Metroid Prime.
How did that go? Fully expecting it.
That snipe were you talking about?
Yeah, the ice cream.
Oh, nice. Really need to work on final bosses. I didn't save at the ship either! Oh wait, I do have a final boss fight save, so
I guess ice and power isn't too bad.
alright, so the in-game time will come up very shortly, like within the next 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Ooh, 104, that's ugly. Okay. Wait, why did I say 103? Never mind. I should have expected 104. Alright, thanks guys. Alright, so yeah, Edson is still working on the essence fight. I guess if anyone's gonna come in to do the Metroid 2 run, because I know nothing about this run.
Gonna have to get it to 2 pool.
Yeah, Edson's going for the 2 pool strat. I went for the 3 pool, but I had a horrible last. Skipped the pool and I got a 4 pool instead. Game.
Okay.
Alright, good job, Edson. Yeah, about 2 minutes. You finished about 2 minutes faster than I did.
This was a pretty good race.
It's fun. Edson had a better set of final bosses than I did, that's for sure. Oh, goodness. I'm definitely working on final boss variety attempts tonight. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed Metroid Prime. Any Metroid 2 commentators?
Hi. That
There
would
we
be-
go. There's one. Like, I see Metroid 2, but I don't know how the game works, so... I'm not gonna say anything.
Alright, my in-game time. I'm expecting a 101.
102. 102, most likely. Did you get mid-air boost?
101. Alright, cool.
You got a 101?
Yeah.
How'd you get that with the real time so high?
I wasted a lot of real time on many things.
Alright. Oh. I'm going to hop out.
And with that, one of the erasers is off Metroid 2. The other one went off about a minute or two ago. Not certain how. But I can't see the Zorlax's stream, what Zorlax is doing, so I will be more so commenting on the game itself rather than the race. For me, Metroid 2 is hugely movement based rather than it doesn't the dependence on bosses is there, but not to the degree that you would see with, let's say, Super Metroid Zero Mission or any other Metroid title. And therefore, the emphasis with Metroid 2 is on movement. For example, bit of nerd statistics. Rolling is at 2. Running without the various suits is 1.5 pixels per frame, and moving horizontally through the air is 1 pixel per frame. Little bit of a sloppy Metroid, but I can take a hit and face no major repercussions. The game runs at 60 FPS, so if you want to take those numbers per frame and figure out how many pixels you move per second, I will leave that up to you. I have never bothered to calculate that out. So one of the cool mechanics of Metroid 2 is that you can damage jump more so. So when you get hit in the air, it has to give you another jump. So let's say I use a jump in the air and I can't jump again. But if I get hit by an enemy and take damage, the game can give me another jump. So I can with damage jumping, I can reach areas, and for example, Metroid 2 runners can reach areas that much larger, that are much higher than the game should allow you to normally reach via grids like Space Jump and Spider Ball. We're gonna take a little trip through the acid here, just a little trip. As it's a bit fast, as because we can roll through that, and it's a bit faster. In fact, if you really want to get into it, Samus really loves diving through the acid because we do it quite a bit in this game. More so than compared to the other games. And unlike the other games where you can dive through acid or lava with certain upgrades, such as Gravity Suit, in Metroid 2, every time we want to go, you get to take a significant amount of damage. But one of the good things is there's always enemy drops are not randomized, in the sense that the same enemy will always just refill, or the same enemy will always drop health. So they're not randomized by item. Drops are in themselves randomized. But coming up, we have our first item. The first item that you will see me pick up, you've probably seen Zorlax pick this up already. And bomb, you can't really do much with them in this game. You can blow this stuff up, but beyond that, the use they have in the run is very minimal when compared to something like Super or Zero Mission, where you can bomb jump. I should note that bomb jumping is in Metroid 2, but the use it has in any percent and 100% is negligible. If a strat or two is messed up, then bombs will pick up the slack, but beyond that, bomb jumping is slow and very tricky to do in this game. And so consequently not used. Coming up is a potentially good use of damage jumping and the damage jump mechanics. Well, it was going to. This is where bomb jumping comes in handy. Another mechanic I should mention of Metroid 2 is the morph jump. If I fall off in morph ball form of a ledge, and I unmorph, I have the ability to jump immediately afterwards. I believe this mechanic was also present in the NES Metroid. So that is another interesting mechanic that can be done within this game. Granted, there are damage jumping is infinitely more versatile than unmorph jumping. So I should note that damage jumping are used in tandem. So within every area of Metroid 2, every phase, there is a Metroid portion and there's an item portion. The item portion has few Metroids, like, and the Metroid portion, on the other hand, has a large number of Metroids, but virtually no items. We are just finishing up with the item portion of Phase 1. At least, when I say we, I mean in this case, as I cannot see Zorlax's feed. Or the stream at all, for that matter. So, I'm going based on what I am witnessing on my own computer monitor. But that is the last item we will collect in Phase 1, is that missile right there. We're moving on to this. So, the Metroids that are primarily fought in Phase 1 are called Alpha Metroids. And Alpha Metroids take 5 missiles to kill. And their patterns are the way they move is predictable. If you keep that, and whilst Metroid movement is somewhat random, when it comes to these Metroids, it is, because of the amount of missiles it takes to actually kill them, it is very easy to juggle them above your heads in such a manner so that they will not escape, making them a very quick kill for when compared to some of the other Metroids that exist in this game, such as even Gammas, which we encountered in the next phase. as you can see there, I juggle it over my head in such a manner that it was unable to get even a hit off of me. Fun little fact about the Metroid shells. The Metroid shells in this game actually slow your momentum. So, let's say you're moving forward and you get knocked into a Metroid shell. It will stop any moment. It will stop most of the momentum you had and slow you down considerably. It's useful in some situations, but often it's just a nuisance. Remember how I said Metroid movement is pseudo-random? Well, in that case, Metroid movement is more so actually based on your positioning and the position of Samus. So, in that case, I went to a certain position so that the Metroid would move in a certain way, so that I could attempt to get it above my head. Granted, with that particular Metroid, it is not always easy to do, and it doesn't always behave in the way that I want, but it does exist. So, right there, the first refill of the run is collected. There are 4 refills that are collected throughout the course of Metroid 2. I believe two missile refills and 2 health refills. It should be noted that health refills can be collected a lot less because health, when you get a health on your tank, it fully restores your health. And while there are a number of health refills scattered, it is a lot easier to simply get a health refill. They are required, since we have to get them. So coming up, we're off to our second. But one of the prerequisites to get that upgrade and no out of bounds is to do a sequence break called Skyscraper. Nope. Little flub right there. Nothing too major. If you do it correctly, you can use that guy to damage jump up to the top of this area so you don't have to bomb, but I did not get it. However, after that, we are reaching the Skyscraper, in which we do a series of damage jumps to get up to and sequence break past. Because normally what you're supposed to do is go all the way around and climb up the other. But because we're speedrunners, we're just going to climb right up the side. Anyone familiar with Metroid Fusion will recognize this boss, who is already gone. Keeper of the Spring Ball. And additionally, his name is Arachnus. He is the first boss you face and encounter in the Metroid Fusion video game. Granted, he does not have Spring Ball. he contains more. I'm going to do something very and skip that health refill. I think I have enough to take a hit, which is really all I should be taking in the next fight, if I get hit at all. So really, in this case, it's not too terribly dangerous. But right now, it's just a bunch of item collecting. Yeah. And it's on to collecting things like E-tanks, missiles. There are no major upgrades in this where I'm going right now. But the good portion of this is and I'm going to answer a question presented by M-chan. There is no technical escape sequence, but there is a climb out of the planet back to your ship. It is very... So after the Queen fight, there is the climb out of the planet to the ship, which is the final point of the game. And once you land in the ship, that is when the credits start to roll. That was probably a piss poor explanation, but... So, funnily enough, that little series of damage that boosts jumps is called the Three Stooges, because of the three Chozo statues. A little adorable, I do say. So, what I'm doing in this right there is called the spider throw. And spider throwing allows you to move through the air as fast as you roll. So going from 1 pixel per frame to 2 pixels per frame. And it is the fastest way to move through. You can get... it saves all the jumps and allows you to skip large chasms without having to touch the ground and walk and whatnot. Jump and move at 1 pixel per frame. Just go through the air at 2 pixels. Which, as I mentioned earlier, that's 120 pixels per second. Which... But granted, this portion right here is slow. But... So the next upgrade we're going to get is the Varia suit. If you were first Metroid game, Zero Mission, NES Metroid, you'll know that the Varia suit doesn't change Samus's appearance in any capacity, except for changing the color palette. So it takes Samus from orange to pink. However, there is something you should note about the Varia suit when we get it. And what you'll come to realize, if you don't, is that it was very influential for later games. Little secret missile here. I know missile the first time because the thought of going through a wall is very odd. And unless you're one of those bomb-happy players, it's not going to be one of those things that's on the top of your priority list. Alright, so this is the room with Varia suit, and we have to break through all of these, like, empty Chozo balls to get to the various suit. So, the thing that is significant about various suit speed perspective is that it makes you run at 2 pixels per frame, so we don't have to morph nearly as much. And but the more significant thing about it is this. The Variasuit gives Samus the now iconic shoulder pauldrons that many are used to and associate with the character of Samus Aran. But I will say, I find it kind of ironic that something that makes Samus look like a giant football player makes her run a little bit faster. So coming up, we have Gamma Metroid. Well, again, from my perspective, not Zorlax's. And take 10 missiles to kill. And in general, there is a way to cheese the Gammas. However, because they take twice as many missiles to kill as their alpha counterparts, they are they're a bit harder to deal with quickly, that is. Most of them have ways to deal with them and cheese them, as mentioned, but some of them don't, and it is those pains of the run. However, most of them are later in the run and are... There's only a couple of them. That was a little bit of a sloppy Metroid fight, but nothing too terrible. Nothing non-recoverable. At this point in the run, I am pretty much past I could potentially, but I'm in serious threat of dying. Granted that, knock on wood on that one, as and has, in my experience, taken dark turns to the world of the screwed. I'm not certain why that works, but for some reason or another, we are actually able to pin that Metroid side of the screen such that we can spam missiles up and down into it. As I mentioned, I'm not certain why that is the case, but it is. So one thing to note, there is a missile tank in the ceiling, and we are not done with Phase 2 at the moment until we collect this missile tank. It's the last thing we have to do in this area before we can move on. The Gamma Gauntlet. And this area right here can be kind of tense, honestly, because one mess up can spell the end of a run normally. There's really no good way to go about it, and it is, in my opinion, one of the tensest. My controller just kind of dinked out for a minute. It is one of the tensest parts of the run because it can be so costly. But we're, after that little tech flub, we're back on track. So, now we are on to my favorite part of the run, or least favorite for that matter. called the Gamma Gauntlet. In this area called also known as Phase 3, there is a Metroids. I think total there is, I believe, 10 Metroids, and all but 2 of them are Gamma Metroid. Followed by one of the best portions in, dare I say, any speedrun ever. Oh, little tech flub on the spider throws. So, one thing you have to be really careful of running is mashing the fire button. In some cases, it's fine. However, in other cases, it will come back and bite you. Because only a limited number of sprites can be on the screen at a time, in order to make room for more sprites, it will lag the game, or lag some sprites so that they show up less. So, if you're mashing in certain areas, it will lag the game to the point where it will cause something that normally wouldn't have hit you if you were mashing and just running through to then hit you. This also works in reverse in that you can lag the room or lag the sprites in a way that benefits you, but that is in a very limited number of areas. In the most current route of No Out of Bounds, that missile tank is skipped, or missile refill is skipped. However, I'm going to take it safe. Not skipped, more so delayed. Sorry, that's the right word. There is because that missile refill is delayed until the end of this section, allows us to skip another refill. But I'm going to get it early and do 3 refills because that because then I have more missiles to work with in Phase 5, which is where missiles and missile management in a category like any percent is crucial. But now we are in the full brunt of the Gamma Gauntlet. But before that, we are going to skip that Gamma for now and move on to this one. Oh, and yes, before I forget, Metroid 2 introduced a number of items into the Metroid franchise that would either become recurring items and become iconic items, or they would make appearances in other games, but not others. Some games, but not others. So, aside that failure, but what I did on that first lava spout is called an instant unmorph. And if I unmorph at the same frame in which Samus takes damage, it allows me to cancel knockback and continue moving as though nothing is the matter. and conveniently placed E-Tank to refill health, so that I don't die. And presumably so Zorlax. So I mucked up the instant unmorph. Not just once, but like 3 times. 5 times because I am bad. That room is one of the few instances of pure RNG in the game. When those guys drop their acid or lava or whatever, and nothing can either manipulate that or there's no way of memorizing some sort of timer. It is completely random. Which is unfortunate because it sometimes can be very beneficial to us, but sometimes not so much, as you saw there. I'm having some serious tech issues. There we go. I hope my controller can stay connected so that I don't keep disconnecting. Becoming really unfortunate. One, 2. All right, here's another Gamma Metroid, and here's where the Gamma Gauntlet really starts to pick up in steam. Because Metroid movement is in a sense manipulatable. Manipulatable? I am not certain. It can be manipulated, in a sense. That's not possible, where you can just get them over their head and they'll continue at a diagonal. Despite the fact that they really... Despite the fact that they really doesn't... What? That was unfortunate. So that I don't die. I am not... Personally, I'm not having the biggest luck with not flooding up. But we've collected all the items in this game, or in this phase. And so now, we are moving on to the great part of the Gamma Gauntlet. There's no items, but a ton of Metroids. Alright. That could have been bad. Luckily, with the combination of high jump and spider throwing, we are in the clear. By this point, I would presume Zorlax has gotten to Acid Dive. One of the bestest run. Alright, so let's see if this Metroid is going to behave. While the strat to get for most Gamma is to get them above one's head, that one tends not to behave as it should sometimes, and will go to the side as you saw. Granted, that was not as big of a deal, but it certainly could have been worse. That is a super cool damage boost. This Gamma Metroid, which, as you guessed it, we are going to keep above our head. So, by doing an instant unmorph, we also were able to catapult ourselves to that Metroid. As I mentioned earlier, because Metroid 2 is very, very much about movement, tiny optimizations like that are... Before we there's 2 more Metroids to kill in this area. 3 more Metroids in this area. One there, which we are going to do some ball jumps to morph jump. To get up there. Nice little combo of some mechanics that are already in the game. Alright. Oh, yeah. Zorlax has surpassed Acid Dive by quite a significant margin. Though, to my credit and to defend my run, I am both playing poorly and to boot, he did get a few minutes head start over me. What we're is Acid Dive. God. Oh God, no. Oh, okay. That 10 might have cost me. But what Acid Dive allows us to do is play some Metroids out of order. The game requires us to kill every single Metroid in the game. Like, we can't skip any Metroids. We've tried, and believe me, there have been people who have tried to figure out whether and how we could skip Metroids. We can't. But the game never says what order we have to kill the Metroids in. Acid Dive works. It allows us to backtracking. So normally what we're supposed to do is we're supposed to go back, find out this acid isn't, go and kill a Metroid that's back near the beginning of this area, and then realize that that this acid lowered and kill these 2 Metroids. But I'm going to use the excuse of we're speedrunners. We don't have time for that. So we're just going to kill these 2 Metroids before killing the intended Metroid. However, while the last one was an Alpha Metroid, this is a Gamma Metroid. One of the problems that plague us of Gamma Metroids is that Gamma Metroids fire a sort of lightning, which will destroy, which is partly why juggling them over your head is so difficult. Whilst, yes, if you were able to hit them with just 10 missiles without any interruptions, they would juggle quite nicely. However, they do tend to shoot lightning, which does destroy missiles and allows them to get closer to you with no hits, so they have no hit stun on them. for those who are familiar with a game like competitive. And I'm being informed that Zorlax got ice cream not good. And again, to my defense, Zorlax both has a better time than me by quite a large margin, actually. Almost 2 minutes. And plus 2 minute head start. He's about, so we are. Granted, I wouldn't be doing much better if this was. Ugh. Alright, so this was the Metroid. And that is fantastic because I do know I cannot watch the stream and know where Zorlax is within 30 seconds. So yes, this was the intended Metroid for this area that we were supposed to get first. So we got one more. We got one more missile refill to get in the run, and then we are completely done with those. And then, yeah. All right, so okay, so we got what I call the behemoth strat. So, fun little anecdote about Metroid 2 and how underdone this run was. There was a runner by the name of Behemoth. You might recognize that name from Super Metroid. Behemoth did an any percent run back in 2012. What? Anyway. A runner by the name of Behemoth back in 2012 who did Metroid 2. And he did strats that in 2016 or 2015 we didn't do necessarily. That ended up being faster than what we tried to do. And nobody knew that because nobody had an interest in running any percent in any capacity. And so because of that, nobody cared to watch Behemoth's run. And it wasn't until 2015, nearly 3 years that run happened, the run was watched. So, damn. I don't know if to be quite honest with you, but we have a nice gamma in the hallway that hopefully no. This is just the perfect epitome of why the gammas can be so trolly. Anyways, back on track after that poor example of. But you might notice something between mine and Zorlax's runs. Zorlax is in black and white, whereas the Metroid 2 I am playing is in color. You might be wondering, what gives? Well, what gives is, well, a preference. So this could be. Oh my god, okay, so this is very, very bad. This is very bad on my end. Sorry to say. Okay, we got it. We're gonna be taking things a bit carefully because I messed up hella bad. But before I go on with that, I'm gonna say, but the Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Color, and Game Boy Player all have a color palette for Metroid 2. It is a two-shade blue and orange, as you see here, but it is still a color palette nonetheless. So there is no, I'm not playing on a hacked version of the game. It's just, and it is just a preference of the runners. Okay, so I'm going to go get an E-Tank before I kill this Metroid because I'm being too close to death to make this happen. I really don't want to risk that. But the Metroid I last fought was a Zeta Metroid, and the Zeta Metroids, they take 20 missiles to kill. And the difference between the Zeta Metroids and the Gamma Metroids or Alpha Metroids, they can be stun blocked. So, they are much easier to kill and much more difficult, and much more is at stake when the Zeta Metroids are fought. And this is one of the few Gammas that doesn't have like strat other than try to juggle it over your head. We know that's not going to work, so fuck. It is an unfortunate consequence, but one that exists nonetheless. Oh my god, my controller is not being very friendly with me today. And so, yeah, not gonna talk about it. Oh my god, okay, I am flooding. Oh well. At least I didn't forget anything. There was a time when I had actually forgotten something. And it kinda devastated my run. Anyways, we are going on to another Gamma Metroid called the Sand Gamma, who is also one of those Metroids who has no threat. And additionally, his Metroids are apparently liquid because they apparently can go through sand. Much like them. So, though, I will say, the Sand Gamma tends to behave a lot more than any of the other Metroid strats. any percent does have a strat for that Metroid. However, it is any percent specific because it is done to conserve missiles and not. I'm not going to discuss Darkroom because I'm sure it can be figured that Darkroom does have a set in it. If you do it every time, you will come out. Another damage jump to go get Screw Attack. Well, Screw Attack destroyed. It makes a graceful reappearance in this one. As soon as I get the word that Zorlax finishes, I will let these Super Metroid commentators take over in the Super Metroid, so that they can so that you can stop hearing me. No sense in rehashing all of these stuff that Zorlax has done. When really there is nothing beyond Omegas and possibly the Queen fight. There's nothing more to explain. Aside many quirks of the game. But speaking of quirks, the most amount of missiles you will see in 100%, aside fails, is, because I can't space jump for some reason, is 240. Metroid, come on, please. However, 240 is the way that I confirm I am getting 100%, because this is the last missile tank. And so if I hit that missile tank after I have 240, I have gotten every item. As soon as whenever the M-Chan starts, Crisco can hand over the mic audio to the Super Metroid commentators. Oh, that's not about 10 minutes maybe. Because I am yeah, I am choked. I have choked more in this run than a chicken. No, I'm finishing. I will finish the run no matter what happens. But, well, I was more so implying there's no chance of, unless I... Yeah. I wish. I said one day I would play like the TAS. I'm still about 12 minutes off of that. Ooh. At the time, maybe. There have been 2 TASs that I have watched. One ends at 55 minutes, and one ends at 49 minutes, so I'm not certain. But... And then there's the TAS. Fun fact, there's this nice little sacrificial alpha is here. The lone alpha that has made it to the end of the game. Kinda out of place, considering the storm that is to come. That's really what he is, to be quite honest. He's the calm before the storm. Well, alpha, you start at the beginning, before a number of omegas. And yes, for those wondering, who are not... It is that Omega. The Omega from Metroid Fusion. And there are 4 of them. But, because a lot of Metroid stats revolve around... But we can cheese these guys. And by shooting them in the back, they take about 14 missiles. 40. You shoot them. If you shoot them in the face, they take 40. And since Zorlax is at the... Yeah. It saves time. But Zorlax is at the Queen, so let me explain the Queen fight, or everything that happens before the Queen. The game never tells you that there are larval Metroids in this game. Nowhere. The manual doesn't say it's... And there's no mention of it anywhere. The game Metroid counter doesn't even tell you. So you have to kill a number of those by surprise, probably on your first time. They are killed in the exact same manner as they Super Metroid, Metroid Zero Mission, ZM, etc. Shoot them with ice, and then pump them with 5 missiles. I should note that this is the reason we grab Ice Beam, and not Plasma Beam or Spacer Laser or Wave Beam, because we grab Ice Beam because it's especially where we act, where we do, because convenience, but also because we need it for the end of the game. Without Ice Beam, no, because the Queen does not show up until all Metroids are killed, including the larval Metroids.
Alright. No, he's gonna let me do commentary, I think. He said he wanted to deafen.
Congratulations to ZorlaxSeven for finishing.
So, Imchan's playing some SM here. This is a hot meme game right here.
Oh hell yeah! That's
so
what I'm talking
right
about.
now he's arm pumping like a motherfucker, and the reason it advances you 1 pixel. So if you just spam this shit, then it will you can save like a good 5 seconds, which is pretty dumb. But I mean, it's not like I mean it's not hard. So it's
Oh hell yeah!
If X-Dragon is able, then I will be able to commentary on Fusion.
So when you compare Super Metroid to any of the other games in the series, like Metroid 2, Zero Mission Fusion, etc., the movement is way, way different
Oh yeah.
than anything else.
There's momentum is really, really strong in this game.
Yes, you have a lot of control over Samus's movement, much more than you do in the other games.
So you
A
just
lot
saw
of the
him
other
do-
games, moving fast and efficiently revolves around just being on the ground at all times as much as possible because jumping is slower. But in Super Metroid, your momentum carries over into jumps, so you can use your jumps wisely, and you can also transfer that into your ball, which is called a mock ball. We'll be getting into that about, I would say, 6 or 7 minutes into the run, and
Yeah.
until then, basically the main goal is to get morph ball and missiles.
Yeah.
So there really isn't much to say up until that point.
So right now you saw a couple things though. He did one arm pumping as mentioned before, and at the end there you saw some wall jumping, which is a new addition to this game, and it is very, 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 very nice. You can sequence break the hell out of this game with it. And also he did something called ledge grabbing, where he hit his angle in order to cancel his spin and grab the platform, quote unquote, quicker, so you can jump again faster.
Yep, it manipulates Samus's hitbox in such a way that there's
Yeah.
less hang time in the air, and you can just get on the ground immediately and start
Yeah.
running again.
So
When it's done efficiently and effectively, it just looks so cool. So
yeah. Typically, in a lot of platformers and shit, depending on whatever you're doing, the hitbox doesn't really change. But Super Metro is kind of an exception here. Whenever you're in Morph Ball or Spin or whatever, your hitbox size changes constantly. So you have to manipulate that, as Bread said, all the time. And it's very handy. This game is almost overcomplicated with the amount of tech that they gave you to do shit with in this game. And if you see very good players play this game, they just fucking go in. It's pretty ridiculous once
you
you
could
get
almost
to the top level in this game.
I mean, you can almost say that this game has about as much tech, if not more so, than something like Super Smash Bros. Melee on
Yeah.
the competitive end of things.
No.
Yes.
Dude, SM, yeah. I'd debatably say more.
Well, you don't just use your thumb. I mean, some people use a claw grip control scheme. Some people
I do.
have their run button bound to R or L.
I
Like
do
me and Stunt
some-
Coyote play like that.
Yeah, so one thing about that, if you're playing on native SNES or not emulator basically, if you map to R or L, it won't let you use your angle up or down. So you really have to kind of base your control scheme around that. Whether if you want angle up or down, if it matters to you or not, or whatever. So like what I do is I do some really wacky shit where I use a GameCube controller on PC and then use a PS2 controller adapter. And so I use select because it maps select to R1 and L1, so I use that to run. And
That's
then,
very clever, yes.
and then it maps R and L to the R2 and L2, and I just use that as my angle. It's
I've
really
always
wacky.
played without an angle down.
Yeah,
I
a lot of
just
people do
simply
that.
forego the angle down and make strats to compensate for it. But anyways, Mchan here has gotten the morph
Yeah,
ball,
he did
nice
the
mock ball
climb.
into the bomb section. It's gonna go fight Bomb to Rizzo.
Yeah, I'm ready.
So what a mock ball? We'll explain it when it's actually like useful.
Yeah, right now that's fine
It's
as that.
breaking the game.
Show when you get super missiles. So right here, if he's a god gamer in a fucking cast, he could, if he was to arm pump every single frame, he could
Oh,
get
and he
through
missed
the
it.
door and skip this fight here. But it's not possible in RTA. It's kind of possible on PAL because 50 hertz in RTA, but it's still extremely difficult. But for TAS, it's free. So right now what he's going to do is he's going to knock this guy back. He's going to manipulate him. Well, he's dead already, but he wanted to get missiles so he could destroy him super fast. So he'd want to stay at high health so you have a higher chance of getting missiles. And when you shoot up to destroy his little projectiles or whatever, you can grab some of the missiles and get you to 5 max. To pump them full of 5 and then grab the others later to effectively give
opting to
yourself
skip
more.
Alcatraz and do the more consistent right side escape. Nothing wrong with that. It's only about 6 seconds slower, so no big deal.
Another little morph ball there, or mock ball. Yeah, this room is a bitch to get through damageless.
Ipit, you are ready to go, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
just tell me when to go.
So there's a couple of different strats for the pirate room. You can either shoot them with missiles and hope that they drop missiles, or you can just run through them and take damage. M-Chan was opting to shoot them one by one just to conserve health.
Deboosting is
But he will have
more
to
consistent
farm.
because now he's gonna have to farm, and if he doesn't get lucky, then he's kind of owned. And there's plenty of chances to get extra E-tanks, so my opinion's better to not do that, but to each his own.
Yeah, he's got it. The first sequence break in this game, the first major one anyways, that skips spore spawn and saves like, what, 3 minutes or some shit?
Yeah.
It's like, it's called the mock ball. So normally there's this bridge on this room to the very right. And atop the thing, if you get across the bridge successfully, there are these super missiles. The first super missiles you're like meant to get casually, I guess, by the developers or whatever. Of course, developer intent has been debated for a long time, especially for what for what people think Deer Force has done. But as far as we know,
He didn't jump.
pretty much unintentional. But who cares, right? It's a speedrun. We're going
Yeah,
fast.
I don't really think something like this could be intentional, but
But basically, you transfer your run momentum into a ball, whereas a ball would not be fast enough otherwise, and you're able to get across the bridge just fine. Casually, the way to get these is with Speed Booster, but you can get across it without Speed Booster just by doing what he just did. And those early supers allow you to bypass a green door in Pink Ren Star, whereas you would have to fight Sport Spawn otherwise. Hope I explained that thoroughly. If anybody has any if anybody's confused about that, just let me
you
know.
explained it pretty well.
Also, mockballing isn't just useful there, it's useful just about everywhere. There are many situations where it's advantageous to do it over just normally
That's
running.
that's the main mandatory spot if you're gonna speedrun, but there's plenty of places to use it, as you've seen earlier. To just
Here we
save a
got
couple seconds.
I see Eternized I Know Everything Dragon is in chat in Twitch, so listen to this guy, he knows about the game. He knows way more about the game than most people do, so he's pretty based. He's a big deal, yes. Oh, heck yeah.
Owned.
Yeah, it's all good.
You're owned at Electra. And? Wait. So is Jeff not showing? Okay, well, if I get a decent run, then you may be owned, so have fun. What
Nice.
the? Homo?
What the?
Okay, cool. Yeah, right now just some basic stuff. A lot of arm pumping here. Some neat strategies to kill these cack attacks fast. So, as you can tell from this room, he's going to be doing KPDR opposed to Fantoon first.
The thing about this game is, I think it was late 2015 or maybe mid 2015 or something. Maybe if it was even early 2015. I don't know. It's kind of vague, but one runner by the name of Behemoth decided to break the mold. I'll go back to him in a bit. So there's 2 routes for this game, right? There's Kraid, Fantoon, Dragon, and Ridley, which is the traditional 90% that's been here ever since freaking 2004.
Yeah.
And then there's the newer route, which is Fantoon, and then Ridley, and then I don't remember how else it goes, but it's basically much harder but much faster.
I thought it was Kraid then Dragon.
PRKD.
No, PRKD. Okay. Yeah, that sounds right.
And the traditional route was, there's been a lot of minor improvements over the years that have all added up to what the run is today. And I think the fastest achieved time for it was like a 44 something by Zost. It was like
Zost
a low
got
44.
It was like a 44:05 or something like that.
And I remember seeing that run live, and it was really, really, really freaking good.
So right
then,
here,
a few days after, like about a week after, a man by the name of Behemoth87 did a run with the route Fantoon, Kraid, and onwards, and he beat it by a considerable chunk amount of time, about like
30 seconds.
15 to 20-ish seconds.
Yeah, he got like a 43, 48.
He got a 43, and Zost was like, "Oh shit, I'm owned." And so Zost and all the big runners, Ivan, all that, all that jazz. At least back then, Ivan was grinding it. I don't know about now, but
No, he doesn't really
all
play
the
much.
big runners, including Oats and Goats, by the way, they were
that's
starting
my
to
boy.
grind out that new route, and I think to this day they've got it down to like a high 41.
41.56.
It's like,
I think.
I believe it's 2 seconds apart. Correct me if I'm wrong. Yep, by Oats and Goats.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy how optimized it's gotten, and there's still time to save too, which is
Yeah.
it's just mind blowing that there's still
I
time
mean,
to save.
by time to save means maybe like 15 seconds. So.
Still though, still
Yeah,
it's crazy.
Yeah.
And that's what, like Fantoon RNG. But anyways, we are watching the old routes. The primary reason for running the old route versus the new route is, well, the old route is a lot easier,
Yeah.
and it transitions you a lot easier into, I guess, I don't know. If you're learning the game, old route is good, and you should probably do old route until you have like what, a 45 or something.
Yeah.
And then you can think about doing new route. Or if you're a
Alright.
masochist, you can also learn.
Spamus dunk, 8-bit, go.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
Yeah. Go
I-
play the
I'm
game
in
now.
now. I just started.
Oh heck, dude.
Oh, I actually weaved through there. Not bad. Not bad. So something Imchan did that we didn't explain because we were talking about shit, but that's
Yeah.
cool. He so you're supposed to get the high jump boots in order to go to Crade, but you can just do a precise wall jump or a bomb jump if you wanted, but that's silly. So that's much faster in dealing with that shit. So the reason I'm stopping before these doors also, I don't think we explained this, is because they open at a certain distance, so you can get your momentum if you start running in the previous room by just stopping a bit before them.
Yeah, door grabbing is very important. Saves little bits of time, and it all adds up because there's a lot of doors to grab.
And right here, I don't think we explained this. So Ridley's tail does a lot of damage. You don't want to hit necessarily his body. You got to make sure it's his tail, his, her, whatever you want to think it is.
Hey, 8-bit, restart your stream.
Restart.
Keep going, but restart your stream, like when you get up to end of series or something.
I just stopped it. Let me restart it. I'm stopping it through doors and shit. I restarted.
Did Imchan get the quick kill? I didn't quite see.
I don't think so. Or no,
Okay.
I think he did. I think he did.
Dang, dude.
Also 39. That's shit.
Nice 39, dude.
Fuck off.
Damn, dude.
I had to restart my stream, Electra.
Imagine restarting at a time like this, no less.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Am I good? Yeah, I'm
you're
good.
You can see just fine. So if you're just tuning in, this is the Metroid Relay. We had Zero Mission Prime and Metroid 2. Currently, we are on Metroid Super.
Metroid Super. Okay, so real quick here, the main reason that Fantoon first is faster is because you can see right now Imchan is going into Norfair to pick up some parts. If you do Fantoon first, you don't have to go out of your way to go to Norfair twice. That's like one of the biggest things. I'm pretty sure.
Yep, it is said to save, according to the wiki, about 100 seconds of real time.
And then loses like 100 in game time because of doors. There's less doors or something like that.
Yep. I'm not sure about the end game time, but who knows?
Who cares?
Our boy ED will know. Believe me, folks. Believe me, it's tremendous.
Yeah, it's a pretty fucking big deal when they found that shit.
Yep. Oh yeah. That's pretty based.
He got cucked by the cack attack.
Twice, dude.
Oh, Troy. Very.
Oh no, dude.
I got
It's
on.
okay. My team has like a 13-minute lead. Is our boy Electra? All right, who in chat believes in our boy Electra to bring it back?
Nope.
To put it all on the line, to pull a Tom Brady, and win this
Fuck that
relay
guy.
for us.
Got him.
Imagine deflating a football.
Remind me that didn't.
My God.
That's not even a big deal. Like I don't understand. It's such bullshit. Like I'm
No, I
not,
just like bringing up Tom Brady every chance I
no,
get.
I
because,
I don't like the Patriots, but fuck. Oh, he should be suspended because a football was slightly deflated. Like what the fuck off? It's just bullshit.
So, anyways, M-Chan is getting Speed Booster now. This is where the game really picks
so
up.
this is a big deal, right? When a big runner for this back in 2006, Hatsumitsu ran or no, Hadarubi, that's different person.
Hadarubi Suzuki.
Yeah. So this duder was a god gamer, and the best run beforehand was a 56. He got a 52, and it was unreal. And then he got a 49.
You're talking about
Yeah.
real time, right?
Yes. And so
That's right. Yeah, his run was posted on SDA, and people were like ranting and raving about how
They
like this is the
denied
best speed run of all time on SDA.
people
and
thought it
and it
was
was heralded
ass.
like that for quite a while.
the 52 was. The 52 was, not the 49. Yeah. But one
And
of
after
the
that,
deals
I
deals
believe
with that
was the reign of our boy Garrison. For
Ugh.
a while.
Okay. So
What a
the
boy.
reason I bring that up is because he was arm pumping on that slope, and you typically can't arm pump on slopes, and that's a lot of the reason people thought his run was invalid because he was arm pumping on a slope. But they found
Yep.
that specific slope isn't a big enough angle for it to kill your momentum. So
Well, thank you for telling us, 8-Bit. Now we know that you watched the Super Metroid World Record Progression vid, so congrats on parroting information.
I mean, you already said that too. but,
No,
you
I'm
know.
just kidding.
That's a good video. I mean,
It is a good video. I mean, I'm not
Yeah.
gonna lie. Summoning Salt knows his shit.
he does. He's a god gamer, dude. He's a fucking beast at Punch Out, dude.
He's the only person that's actually creating good speedrunning content, haha.
Good
That's to
meme.
my boy Apollo.
Shout out to my
Oh,
boy,
shit.
Kappa HD, icon guy.
Fucking Kappa.
Alright, so right now I'm getting cucked. And by cucked, I mean I fucking suck, so, you know. Oh, this is some nice lag.
It's okay to watch people whom do research. Fucking Aaron Nathan, dude.
Oi! Oi, Nathan! Get on that, duder. Oh, shit. M-Chan with the hot spark. That's it. Was that a tap he did?
I'd tap that here in a second, buddy. If you-
What the? Also, I said Alcatraz.
Hey, good Alcatraz, dude.
Yeah, I got on. Was that first try? Yeah, it was. I
Oh,
don't
man.
go. Yeah, I just did that because why not? Fuck off, Electro. Better time than you. Couldn't even
Jesus.
fucking finish the game in a speedrun setting.
Oh
so
my
fuck off.
god. So M-Chan's opting to get early ice here. There's like 3 different things you can do here. You can skip ice and get it later, or you can get early ice into the ice exit, or get early ice and do the slowest ice exit, which is what M-Chan did. It is
Yeah.
quite safe to do. And having
I
ice
do-
does have its advantages, such as doing a little bit more damage to bot wound in case you fail to quick kill on it.
Yeah, I do some.
Freezing the
silly shit.
guys going up red tower so you don't have to like
Yeah,
do the red
that's the
tower
main
climb
thing.
the super cool way. But honestly, it's not that hard.
It's
But
not that
I mean,
hard.
if
The reason
you're still
the
going
reason
for
I don't.
safety strats in a race,
Yeah, the reason I don't do it is because of oh shit, fuck. It's because of because of Dragon. I wasn't paying attention. God damn it.
yeah. Angry Jace, dude, that's such a good emote.
Thank you. I got owned by a duder here. I forget what these are
Good
called.
backup though, good backup.
Not a good
Now,
backup.
this is
I don't
still
know.
anyone's game, Kappa. Because
I
if
mean-
M-Chan, I've heard M-Chan has trouble with Dragon, so if M-Chan dies at Dragon, I mean, it's 8-Bit does have a chance here. Okay, but some
Fuck
people
off.
do
I
have
can't
trouble
tap
with
retard.
shine sparking, especially at this level of play. So,
Oh, nice mock ball.
God gamers, yeah, I mean,
Nice mock ball at me. God damn, I fucked that up so bad. Just slow F is what it was.
fat F.
I thought Lampinator's skinny ass. He looked muscly, no homo.
Imagine being decently sized. At a
Yeah,
time
can I
like
get
this.
no homo on that? Oh shit! I just
Fucking muscle.
HBJ'd on accident. Not bad, not bad.
Nice. Jesus Christ. This commentary is great, isn't it, guys?
Yeah, I got a question. at Crisco. So why is Electra unmuted? Like, so why is Electra being allowed to talk here and distract us if he's not even gonna be on stream?
I think it adds to it. I think it's pretty funny, honestly.
I mean, but they can't hear shit, so you know.
Guys,
it's just distracting us.
hello? Electra's been muted this entire time.
Can I get a thinking man on that? Hell yeah, thinking man, dude.
Yeah, he hasn't been unmuted
Thinking,
since
man, that's
the
not a
start
good
of the relay.
That's my raid emote. You know the black man pointing his finger at his temple with a gold watch on his wrist, and he's can't do X if you do Y.
African American.
Listen, man. Okay,
It's-
I'm gonna tell you 3 things, right?
It's people.
Rosa
of color.
Parks sat her black ass down, okay? Number 2, O.J. Simpson did it. And number 3, I forget. I forgot what Eddie said in Barbershop, but that's a really good movie.
Oh, that is a spicy strat. That is a good place to unequip ice. I'm gonna do that. I never thought of that. Fuck.
Jesus Christ.
Oh no, I'm being owned. I fell in the water. Now I just look retarded. Epic strat here. I learned a couple days ago. You can fuck. Well, I fucked that up.
Yeah, an epic strat for
you
you don't
can-
fall in the water.
Yeah, that too. You can just hold down, shoot through doors, and kind of buffer a shot when you don't have speed booster. It's pretty nice.
Yep.
Also, if you get
Stealing
turnaround here,
strats.
fuck. If you get a turnaround here, you can cancel your momentum.
Yeah, turning around like right when the door entrance is there
Yeah,
is pretty
yeah,
nice.
I fucked it up. Also, thank you. One weird thing I did there was, if you crouch and then jump, it'll give you slightly more height, and I kind of abuse that right there. Just
You
makes it a
can
bit
literally
easier.
just through that door though. You can just jump and hold up, and it extends Samus's hitbox a little bit. And you'll enter
Yeah.
the them just the same.
I mean, I'm already crouched though, so it's pretty epic. Oh
That's
shit,
true.
my health is bad. I'm gonna farm a little bit. Get to like.
23. Holy moly.
Thank you. Can I have health?
Looks like M-Chan's doing Spacer
There
strat on Fantoon. Not going for the X Factor. It's all good though.
That's what I do. Oh shit.
If you're
no.
bad at X Factoring, I mean, I suppose this is pretty fast. I do this weird like pause buffering X Factor thing. It's very bad, and I should probably learn to do actual X Factoring at this point.
X factoring is really hard.
It is hard, but just like with everything, if you just practice it enough, it'll become comfortable.
Don't bomb there. I'm just done.
I mean, anything's better than acid worms.
Alright,
dude.
I'm gonna do the slow ass. Wait. Alright, there's a slow AF grade quick kill.
Slow AF.
That's the only one I
That's a
couldn't figure
good
out.
ass crate quick kill right there, dude. It's only 2 seconds slower, so it's not too
2.
bad.
I heard it was 15.
No, it's 2.
Oh, okay. I'm fine with that then. I'm not gonna learn the new one because that's consistent. For
Yeah,
me.
the new one is 2 missiles, 3 supers. I used to do it that way, but it's so inconsistent, so I just do shot 4 supers, and it's not too bad.
It's not 2 missiles. It's 1 missile, 3 super.
So Crisco, X Factor on Fantoon is a strategy by which you use the wave and charge beam combo, where there's these 4 purple particles that form kind of an X around Samus, and if you hit all 4 of them in
I
the
don't know why I
center
did that.
of Fantoon, specifically his eye, or the hitbox that surrounds his eye anyways,
Fuck.
to be more specific about that, you will do 1200 damage, which is the equivalent of 4 supers. And if you do that twice to him, you can 2-round Fantoon. So X Factoring is phenomenally much faster than killing him with Spazer, which
Yeah, Spacer
is a
takes,
4-round
yeah,
fight at
4.
minimum. So
No, it's
it
typically 5.
saves quite a bit of time.
I don't know how you can do it in 4. I mean, if you use missiles at the end, I guess. But
You Spazer like the first 3, and then you do 2 Spazer shots and then a super at the very end.
oh
That's
really?
how you do it.
Wait, how many? Tell me this again. I'm gonna try this live.
Oh god. It's 2 Spazer shots on the 4th round and then a super. Guaranteed kill. I used to do it that way back in 2014 when I first learned the game.
Not bad, not bad, not bad.
Not bad.
So he's in the attic here. He's gonna use a power bomb to wipe these niggas out because it's a lot easier to deal with. It's pretty based.
And
A lot of the rooms in this game have specific names. Yeah, that's Sparkus hard.
A lot of the rooms have names, and I'm not autistic enough to remember any of them. So
one thing, I just know some of them. One thing there's the reason I had to kill that guy is because that door won't open. So you have to kill him before the door will open.
Trying to slide.
I mean, team is doomed pretty much at Chimmo, so. Alright, that's not bad. This run is okay for me. Yeah, and honestly. You suck. Hello?
My friend Aaron just messaged me and says, "How's the relay? Is Team Swole Squad still 7 minutes ahead of Team Beta Males?" Gosh bless. I told him we were 13.5 because our team is fucking stacked. Like, Jesus Christ, who put StealinBread and Zorlax on the same team? Holy moly.
That's what I want to know, dude.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, they did put Electra on us, so I guess it evens out. Watch Electra lose us like 20 minutes.
That would be so epic.
Pretty hilarious.
Fuck, I didn't get a soft morph. So, okay, the key to a mock ball at least is when you land, if you morph, it's called a soft morph because you don't bounce. And so that's really useful even if you don't get a mock ball. You always want to try to get a soft morph. So I'm gonna open this door because also I didn't let go of shoot because I'm fucking retarded. What the?
Oh my god. Don't worry, Crisco. One day, your name will mean something to
That
somebody,
was
I'm sure.
fucking terrible.
I mean, you are the relay guy. That guy who does the relays. Of Stream Me. Reminder Stream Me is based.
Reminder, at Oi Noithan, M-Chan only has like a 1 minute faster time, so heck
Oi,
off.
Nathan.
Oi,
Oh, is that Nathan here?
Oi Noithan. Shut up. God.
Oh my god.
Alright, so here's some missiles here I'm gonna snatch real quick. And now this game is ruined because I have Speed Booster. Now I have to deal with fucking gay ass Shine Sparks.
So next Metroid Relay, let's have a project
Ooh,
based
these are
on there.
so these
Hell
some nope. So you saw a hot D boost from M-Chan. I don't think we explained D boost. So you have to hold down jump and run to anything that damages you, pretty much. And then if you face the direction, so you face the opposite direction you want to go, and then hit the direction you want to go while holding A or jump right as you want to perform.
I saw that cheeky D boost, M-Chan. That was pretty good.
It was a solid D boost.
That was cheeky as fuck.
Got the hot lag reduction strats there. Yeah, but those are the hot lag reduction strats.
I love hot lag reduction.
No?
A Homo sapien, like a human being? I don't understand. That's supposed to be it.
How am I a homo? You're just... Electra's the one who was
You were
admitted to
you
being a
32
homo.
chromosomes, do you? What?
Dude, StealinBread was there. Remember when we went like yes, no for like 30 minutes to say if he was a homo or not, and then he like didn't say anything, so he just declared a homo? Like you were there,
Oh
dude.
my god, dude.
I was way too late.
So yeah, this is the Stream Me community at its prime. I think you guys should join this wonderful website. It is fantastic.
God damn it, I missed the ball.
I can't believe we get paid hundreds of dollars to talk shit every day. It's pretty great.
Yeah, I know it is.
It's fucking amazing.
No, I don't think so. Well, actually, I do think so. He did one earlier. He might be doing stuttering though. That's what I do.
No Homo sapiens, dude. Freaking Doshin.
What's a frick is a Deutschen? You mean Doshin? Can you speak? Oh.
Any word that has D-O in it, like an autist will say doy for whatever reason. Like instead of saying don't, they'll say doint.
I
How
don't-
did you not die,
I don't-
Mchan? Jesus.
What evaluate? I don't know what that means. Oh, lol.
Autism. Oh my.
Wait, what do you mean? How did he almost die?
Oh man. He
Yeah,
almost
fucking-
died to bot wound, like it was pretty funny. He's
Oh,
good
okay.
though. He's good. Farming up supers.
No, I don't die to bot wound. I just take like 8 years.
Farming up some supers for that Dragon fight.
Also call him bot swoom, because you know. It wasn't a joke. I just call him bot swoon.
Oh my.
That's okay.
Oh
Also, hot meme strat here at StealinBread. I'm not gonna go for the mock bomb. Do the ultra meme strat. You ready for this?
the ultra meme strat. Oh, what is this?
Shit. I bounced up.
Oh yeah, I love that ultra meme strat. That's what I used to do as well before I just decided to get late ice instead, and it's like way faster that way.
Oh yeah, I know, but I'd have to learn how to actually play the fucking video game.
I mean, you can still get spacer and do buffered X factors. It's not
Why
that
would I
hard.
get? I don't know. If I'm gonna do late,
You get
ice
spacer
shit-
to do buffered X factors. It's legit, dude. I promise. You pay 14 seconds to have a guaranteed good Fantoon fight. That's all you're doing.
Alright, just scoop me on this later.
I will scoop you on it later. I'll give you the hot like meme strats. Get you a free 55.
Alright, there we go. Hot strat right there on you. Hot, easy ass spark, free as fuck.
That's how we dine out. Yeah, I turn Ice Dragon. Nice joke there. So this is a Dre gone.
What the? Oh Jesus!
Cause you're gonna be gone here in a second, buddy.
Apparently, that was fucking. Oh my God! Please. Alright, so Mshan was doing the good kid deboost. I'm gonna do the shit kid ones here. real
The
quick.
shit kid deboost. Oh my god. I don't even deboost through those rooms. I just like quickly maneuver and jump to save health so that when I shine spark across, I'm guaranteed to not die at Fantoon.
Hey, I actually did that. Not bad, not bad. Also, I don't know why it doesn't turn on ice for Dragon. It does more damage, but
Because it takes time to menu and turn it back on.
yeah, but he's gonna have to turn it back on anyway.
That's
Eventually.
true. That is true. Oh, at this level of play, it doesn't really matter.
Does he do Zeb skip? I don't think it's like possible to get like above like a 110 without it, because you have to get like so much life, or else you lose so much time. Or not life, missiles. You have to get like a million
So
missiles.
much life, fucking. Oh my gosh.
Also, I don't know why unequipped.
So now Mchan has Space Jump. Space Jump lets you jump as much as you want, provided that you time it
Okay.
correctly.
I almost got owned there. I'm playing very poorly around. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh
Boy, oh
my
boy.
God. Christ almighty. Oh Jesus, don't fuck me. Oh no, I just bonked. Fuck. Christ almighty. I just got owned.
Oh my gosh.
Shut it. Okay, I'm gonna mute Electro. He's being retarded. What the?
What the? Yeah,
What
I
the
can back you up on
I
that.
fell off the slope. God damn it! I slipped into the next room. 'Cause
Boy,
of
oh
the
boy.
speed boost. This is a beautiful run.
This game is just. This is not giving you a good time today, is it? Oh
Fuck
boy.
off, dude. Christ. There we go. Fucking finally. And my health is gonna be shit right now. What the? Dude, are you kidding me? I hit A left. I don't know what happened. For me it's X. Sony
There are a
PlayStation.
lot of Discord notifications. Somebody has their Discord notification sounds not turned off.
That's fine.
Learn to Discord.
It's Crisco. I always have streamer moto on. This is some quality audio. Oh fuck. Well, that works too. Oh no! I'm retarded!
You used a super on the ghost.
And now I fucked myself.
Oh no, dude.
Dude,
Oh
no!
no. Oh no.
No!
Oh no.
What the fuck do I even do at this point? Oh my god, I've been
Fucking go back to your ship and refill.
No!
Oh, what a travesty this is. What a disaster, dude.
I'm gonna have to use ghosts.
Oh man, 8-bit, we'll get in a voice call later. I'm gonna show you some shit.
No, that was just autism. I know.
Oh
autism.
yeah, it is. Outside wreck ship, Grey Ripper. There you go.
Is there
Edie
any-
laying down the knowledge.
Great. Where? Oh wait. What do I hit him with?
That's a good question.
I mean, power bomb.
With a power bomb, yeah.
Wait, I think I know where he's talking about.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Ah, fuck. God damn it! I was trying to wall jump back. Well, now I'm.
Oh
Really,
no.
Now I'm really up shit creek.
I don't know what to tell you at this point, dude.
This is a tragedy.
Oh man. What's after this?
I don't know, but I'm gonna turn off speed booster and high jump because this is easier without. Fucking A. Oh my, not used to this. There.
Oh, look at you go, dude. Look at you go. That was smooth, dude. That was smooth.
No, typically it takes like 80 more tries than that. If I do something like that. I was fucking around with just doing Fantoon first as a meme, but I couldn't kill Fantoon because I'm a stinky boy.
Stinky. Fucking hell, dude.
Imagine fucking hell, like what the?
Yeah, I know. At a time like this, no less.
This is a beautiful speedrun. This man is already on fucking Ridley. Hey, maybe I can just pull a behemoth slow and steady wins the race. You know how it is. Oh, power bomb. Thank you. Okay, that should be good. That's ultra safe HP. Don't feel like dying or anything. So. Oh wait. Okay.
Alright, so he did it great is 29 minutes in and just reached Fantoon.
Yeah, a typical Fantoon kill for me is like 26.
Gotcha.
So yeah, this sucks ass.
This can't be any more of a disaster than my Pokemon Red run at Speedrunning Expo. That was
Oh
a
my-
tragedy in the making right there, dude. Hey man, cycling road is no joke.
It isn't, dude.
Oh man.
I like the one Shadow Killer sent where he said, "Hey Skrillex." He's talking to Baron.
Yeah, that was funny. So whom coming to Shuttle Bus Jamboree?
Coming to what? No,
Shuttle Bus Jamboree, aka BreadCon.
not happening. I'll
Damn.
come to SRX Austin if it even fucking happens. SRX Austin is a really solid meme because it won't happen. It's just a fantasy between me and Cyber, no homosexual.
Oh shit. No homosexual.
Make your life feel better. Also, I'm about to die. This is epic. If you you kind of just jumped out in front of the bus. No.
Buddy, I think you need to start sitting at the back of the bus at this point. Dude, I ordered that 24 in one cart.
Mama, that was tight. No homo. No,
I'm
I was
excited
trying
to
to
play
make
Zero
I was
Mission
trying to make
on console and get
I was
like
trying to make a
even
CFB
3
joke,
saves.
but
And get a 46 without acid worm skip. Oh man. My goal is to get the best time without acid worm skip and then just bop a bunch of people.
me? I have 2 OBSs open, retard. Are you?
Pretty nice, dude.
Yeah, Electra's retarded and doesn't understand how to make a shortcut that can have multiple outputs. Even though... Me neither. Also, I don't know why I just placed that.
Very nice Ridley kill by Mchen. Now Mchen just has to finish the game and well,
He's in there.
we're in there, boys.
Also, he's on some hot pib pace. I think so. Can you get out? Like, you're not relevant to this conversation anyway, shape or
Holy
form.
shit.
Also, I just wasted another... Yeah, I'm gonna mute you in a second here. Yeah, but you're distracting me and StealinBread from this quality commentary.
Electra's fine, let him stay. My boy. Electra is the white version of Little B, so you know he's based.
Lil B is not based. He's retarded.
No, he's based. He's the most intelligent person on planet Earth.
I thought that was Jaden Smith.
Oh yeah, you're right. Second most intelligent, my bad. Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing, right?
Fuck my ass.
You know the
Sit down.
glowing blue brain meme? Like, Jaden Smith's the transcendent glowing brain. Nice spark, dude. Very
Thank
good.
you. Yeah, I'm a god gamer. I'm terrible at mid-air forward sparks.
Here's the thing. Fuck my... Boy, oh boy, I sure do love video games. Video games,
nice
am I
down
right,
input.
guys?
The Lil B curse.
Gross miscalculated ass. Oh my god.
Autism.
Pretty much. What's the little
Oh.
B curse? Enlighten me.
Onion on that D boost. The D boost strategy at
Nice
StealinBread.
D-boost.
Is that even faster? No.
No, it's not.
It looks fucking epic though.
It looks epic, but it's slow.
Yeah, I don't give a shit.
Oh, M-Chan, please don't die here.
M-
Oh, jeez.
I don't know. Yeah, why doesn't he just hitbox them all? Like, what the? Oh shit. Add electro hot scoop. My dad is fucking jamming. He's a loud ass. Yeah, he just started fucking jamming RN. Yeah. He's fucking jamming, dude. You live in the wrong time zone, thank you. Also, that was a hot jump there. I made it onto the platform.
Nice.
Come on. So while I'm memeing up here, M-Chan actually is playing the video game properly. He definitely is gonna. He's gonna get the sub one this run. I'm gonna be very owned.
I don't know about that.
I do.
I don't know about that.
I mean, if he has a.
He's entering Torian at what, 49, 50? He has 10 minutes. If he plays Torian perfectly, maybe.
Yeah, he loses a lot of time on Turian. Over me, at least. But not at this rate, lol. Thank you. Yeah, me too. That's a good one. Reminder that arm pumping in air makes Samus spurg out and it looks epic.
Yeah. That is a good reminder. Yeah, pretty much.
When you found out you're leaving the team.
Reminder, I quit the team. I'm a double agent.
You're a double Asian? I didn't get that wall jump. Fucking A. That's bonk. Also, speaking of A, aren't you Canadian at StealinBread?
No, I'm not.
Oh, thank God. Thank fuck.
I'm from Michigan, actually.
Oh, so you're basically Canadian then.
Basically Canadian, yeah. Double Asian? Holy shit.
Ah! I own myself. I didn't hold the right angle. Nah, what was that sound? That's StealinBread. What the fuck?
What are you talking about?
You're like, I was like, what the?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, of course you don't.
I think I'm just autistic and don't understand when I'm talking and when I'm not.
No, you weren't talking. You're moaning like a homo.
Oh shit. Fucking. Oh my god, dude.
Fuck. I love canceling my spin. Oh my god, I love canceling my spin the exact same part 2 times in a row. I love not getting a spin. Oh, fuck me. Don't. Alright, I'm gonna try for some hot meme strategies. Alright, so I'm gonna definitely mess this up, but here we go. Oh yeah, I love messing things up. Alright. I'm gonna stay in the corner and just shooting him from a distance like a pussy bitch. Reminder, I do not know how to fight womb here. Freaking
Did
womb
you just
snake.
call it womb?
Yeah. Yeah, it's snake womb. That wasn't too terrible. That wasn't good, but that wasn't too terrible for me. Why am I on missiles?
Yeah, Amcan's not getting so power. I'm sorry. The dream is dead.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So I can play as shitty as I want. We're still in there.
Fucking
I don't-
Ross gonna bring it back, dude.
I'm just gonna keep going until I get full half even.
Oh shit, dude.
Ah, I didn't get it.
This is
It's okay.
exciting.
I'm gonna really meme it up. I gotta get this trick. It's too epic.
Are you really going? Oh my god, dude. Oh my god.
There we go. That's all I wanted. That's all I want in life. Just happy. Yeah, that's what it is.
So in my 55, I didn't even get happy. Yes, it is.
Yeah, that's
That is a
happy.
happy.
Are you done? No,
It's
you
called
don't.
the full happy,
That's
you
full
idiot.
happy, you fucking idiot. Electra thinks full happy means that you go do the full thing there and back. So after you kill Dragon, he thinks that's what full happy means.
No, that's not what it means.
Yeah, that's
Happy is just
completely
getting
different
halfway
shit.
spark across the room.
It's
When you go back
supposed-
across, it's called the reverse full happy. But enough about nomenclature. Fucking nomenclature.
Alright, now we shoot this retard from a distance like a suckier boy. What the HFG? I don't know what that means. What the fuck is a shine spark?
What?
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 He wants to get the sub hour, dude. This is actually a pretty.
No, it's not gonna happen.
Yeah, that was actually a pretty good Dragon fight for me.
Maybe like 100, 101, but nah, probably not.
He did? Did he own me? Oh, thank God. Reminder that I fucking suck and I still have a better time than him by like a mile. I did a casual playthrough on English. And got a 57, dude. Reminder, I'm the God Gamer Mega Man. Kyle, can you stop doing Gangnam Style in my doorway? Oh, okay. Huh? At GVSP2.
That's what I thought. One of my friends is looking at it.
If you want a if he's into like a really good HD capture card, check out the SC512. Oh, well yeah. GVSP2 is fine then. Yeah, it is. Dude, the SC512 is so based. I definitely want to get one some point. Me? No. I'm no weed brain motherfucker bitch like you. I love Gosh, and Gosh doesn't support smoking the marriage of Wayne, you 6, dude. What do you mean, who's what for? Oh shit. Did it save?
What happened? Oh no, oh no. Did he?
He got it.
Oh, fuck.
He didn't have enough health. He had only he had 156. You need.
Hey, Ben,
at
this
least-
is your chance to bring it back, boy. This.
No, it's not. He saved it upper North Fair. Or no, not upper. What the hell? Did he? I didn't even see him make a save. Is this a safety save?
He
That's
saved
not-
before Ridley.
Oh, you say. Oh, I know where that is. That's actually a good place to say. Hell yeah.
Well, we're still ahead. We're still ahead. Fucking Ross, dude. Oh my god.
And you're telling me about,
Penetrated,
and you're
dude.
yelling at me for being a homo. Meanwhile, you're talking about being an anally penetrated. Did I not kill this guy? I literally missed the one that's right in front of my fucking face. Nice one, Henry. How much health do you need bare minimum? You need 300, so 3 tanks at Nakabaka. If you have any less than that, the big laser will kill you. That's why all the good runners get 3 tanks. If they could, they would get like 2 probably. Oh yeah, 301. That's true. That trick is so base. What the? That freeze a dude? What's going on here? What happened? Is that what happened? Did I freeze the dude?
Okay, get back out of the hole. Okay, never mind.
I couldn't get back out of the hole.
I love
There was
getting
no
back
way
out
for
of
me
the
to.
hole.
There was no way for me to get back out of the hole.
I love holes.
It was like tiny out. No, I mean like even if I did a jump in like a mid-air morph, I wouldn't have been able to squeeze through that, and it wouldn't let me bomb jump. So I don't know. I just have to wait. Stop crying, at Electra. Yeah, you're fucking in tears right now. Oh, what the hell? That was a nice jump. I love killing my momentum like a fucking ape. Well, I don't think it matters that I suck when my team wins. Owned. Is this nigga tied for first? Nice. You're fucking owned. Oh my god. Also, onion on this meme strat I came up with yesterday. Add StealinBread.
Okay, sure.
Onion
What's
me
that?
right now on that.
Oh, that deboost? Yeah, that's pretty good.
Oh yeah, I figured that out. I'm like, you know what? Fucking space jumping is slow AF. So also I'm gonna take this because my health is ass.
It is slow AF.
Is that actually like a decent strat for?
Yeah, Peanut used to do it a lot. That same one. Daddy Peanut 3D, who no longer
Does he
runs
have,
this
like, a
game, but
50 or
when he
something?
did run it, like, he was pretty good.
He was like a 50, right?
Yeah, he had like a 50, I believe. Stunt Coyote also did the same thing back in the
Yeah,
day.
he was a
has
47.
48, I believe, or something.
Oh, 48.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I just realized I'm fucked. I gotta kill these dudes. Cause I'm gonna die in the next room if I don't get some health. I can grind these dudes that are coming up here. I actually am like gonna die if I don't grind for health. And these guys aren't gonna give me shit. They just give me power bombs. Well, I can max out on power bombs actually, then I'd be fine. What that means? No, not you,
Deb
retard.
7able. I like Deb 7able better than debatable, but Deb 9able is probably the most powerful.
Nice.
Out of all the
one.
words.
Fucking tiny health. Are you dicking me on? Is there a good place for me to get health?
You know, 8-bit, it would have been faster if you would have just power bombed the pillars. and
No,
then just
yeah,
gone
no,
through.
No, but power. No. That's what I'm gonna do. But I'm gonna get wrecked by the lava still. And then in the next room, those golden dudes. They own me.
Nigga. I swear, shaking my head, dude.
I mean, that's what it's gonna be at this point. No, I'm gonna try to get health. I need at least like one more E-tank before I can even.
Hey, but what are you doing?
I'm getting
There's
fucking.
nothing in that room.
Did Crisco say something? I think I've been muted on accident. Yeah, no, I think I've been muted in Discord. I don't know why I have Crisco muted right now, but that's probably on accident. Fuck it. I lost health trying to do that. I'm gonna be so owned here. It's fine. I have a safety save, whatever. Yeah, I am gonna be owned here.
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hello?
I wish I knew how to do the spark. Do you know how to do that spark at StealinBread? Teach me.
Fast pillars?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you have to tap?
Yeah, you do.
Ah, motherfucker.
But I will teach you a very effective method for tap. But I have so much to teach you, it's not even funny. And the worst part is, like, I'm not even that good at this game, and I have so much to teach you.
I mean, I've been playing this game not very long, but you know.
Oh yeah, but like, I have stuff to teach you that you can't really learn from videos or tutorials. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got you, no homo.
It's shit that like people in person have to show you in person. It's like Stunt Coyote showed me a lot about this game.
Fuck. Ah, I love breaking my spin. I don't even know how that fucking happened. I'm gonna die if I touch this guy. Okay, good. Me in there. Alright, I'm good because I'm gonna get this. Alright, that gave me nothing.
Yeah, just get that extra E-tank in the Firefly room. No biggie.
Why do you try to shine spark?
Not sign up. Imagine not signing up.
Why would you shine spark there when you can just space jump, space jump? What the fuck is Metroid 4? You mean Fusion? You fucking dumb cunt.
Jesus.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know, but you're not cool for calling it Metroid 4. It just makes you sound retarded and you confuse people. Oh, that's like people who call like Mega Man 4 or whatever Rockman 4. Like, what? Just call it fucking Mega Man 4. That's what everyone knows it by.
Oh my god. Y'all are brutal.
No! Oh wait, no, I'm still good. I have another. I thought I fucked myself. Yeah, no, and this one says Metroid 3. Yeah, but that's still retarded. Just call it fucking Metroid Fusion. That's what everyone knows it as.
Metroid Attack of the Twonkies.
Fuck off. Reminder that Cyber hasn't done all his runs for that yet. I'm pissed.
Senpai teach me horror.
Ugh! Fucking weeb motherfucker, bitch.
Remove horror, dude. That's a good one.
That is a good one. Were you even around for that at Electra?
Metroid.
I wasn't around for that. I got into speedrunning in early 2014.
I was around for that. It was like right after. What was that? Late 2013 or something? I think I was around.
I didn't even understand speedrunning in 2013. I thought it was dumb.
I started speedrunning in August, or no, June of 2013.
Heck yeah.
Also, I didn't count, but it's fine. I'll know when I'm at 12. Alright, then I'm at 12. 13. 14. Not a good meme. 15. 16. He's gotta be dead by now.
Yeah, that's a good idea, M-Chan. Go save, do your shit.
Why do I have everyone muted? I didn't mean to mute everyone. My Discord might be fucking up because I can't hear like Briscoe or anyone. Yeah, but he was earlier. Then why the hell did y'all say he was talking? Oh.
Discord chat thing. I love
Maybe
Discord chat thing.
Use your word. No, you're just gonna pull a fucking Nordrin and then things are gonna happen. I don't care if it says Metroid 4. I think it's silly. Like, it's just that's still dumb. Okay. Here's the thing. There's like subtitles for the Mega Man games. Also, there's I don't care if you mute me, you fucking retard. There's for I think Mega Man 2, the Japanese subtitle is Dr. Wily's Revenge, or no, that's Game Boy. Anyway, so it's called Mega Man Dr. Wily's Revenge, right? But if people just called it like Dr. Wily Revenge, would that be fine? Like, no, like that's still fucking retarded. Just call it what it actually is. Like, use your words. Talk to human beings without being a fucking
Use your
retard.
words. Sound like you're talking to a preschool classroom, dude.
Apparently I am.
Use your words. Oh my god.
Fusion is definitely not the subtitle. Hello? The title screen says Fusion, the card says it, they advertise it as Fusion.
I'm really digging this Metroid 3 run. Pretty great.
Yeah, lol. Oh my god. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's in the timeline. Oh, wait. No, I'm fine. I'll just do it this way. Slow ass, but whatever. Oh, fuck me. Sit down. It's like 0.5. Fucking 0.5. Yeah, I'm back in. Except they say it's Fusion, not Metroid 4, so you know. Also, this run sucks ass, and I suck. I'm being added on my phone around.
Well, I'm gonna go Jace. I'll see you guys later.
What the? You know what this slide, Hack Jim? What the? Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't fucking do it. I don't recommend this. This is not a smart action. There we go. Oh man, please, space jump. Christ almighty. Dude, hyper beam is space. Nice. This is so relevant to Super Metroid. This is what you asked for, Hatchet. Nice, I'm about to, hopefully I can pull off an epic strat here. So if I maintain my speed booster through this next room, I can turn into a space jump and then destroy some blocks with it, and maybe I'll get this. This is a tough strat. Nice. Ah, I'm retarded. I'm retarded. I pressed jump too early. That's just autism. Yeah, I can break the game. If you want to fuck around shit like that at Nakabaka, the practice save allows you to do epic shit like that. And like constantly have like blue suit and a bunch of epic shit like that. Yeah, you do. Oh shit, wait, I'm going the wrong way. Fuck, I'm dumb. Yeah, I'm just saying if you want to fuck around with that now, I don't know. This game has a pretty base save. Animals. I hope Imchan realizes he's fucking his team in the ass by doing this. Let's see if I can get some epic double bond. Ah, I can't double bomb jump. I can do like this, kinda.
Hello, everybody.
I can't double bomb jump. Hello. I can do like this, kinda.
I'm gonna get fucked.
Hello, dude.
I'm gonna get fucked. Yeehaw, yeehaw, yeehaw.
Well.
So, am I unmuted? Hello, at y'all.
Hello, Adam Chan.
So I suck at this game. It's really epic.
Hello, Adam Chan.
M-Chan, thanks for fucking me over. Well.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so,
yeah,
we're gonna lose.
So because Jeff.
Just saying.
Yeah, so because Jeff.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that was my fault. Yeah, that was my fault.
So right now I'm playing on the easy difficulty, which is Japanese exclusive. It is slightly faster than normal mode, but since it's only on the Japanese version, most people play on easy or on normal. What the fuck? What the hell? Shit.
Restart the stream. What the fuck?
Okay, let me get Discord back up. Restart my stream. What the fuck?
Destroyer? Such a good meme.
Yeah, just.
Yeah, your audio's fucked apparently.
My audio's.
Yeah, just.
Oh.
Y'all gotta tell me these things. I'm gaming right now.
Yeah, more like you're a gay man.
What the fuck?
Yeah, got
Take
him.
this back right now, motherfucker.
Not happening.
Oh, son of a bitch.
So, at Chan, I know you played Fusion.
No, I've never played Fusion.
Yeah, thanks for getting the animals at M-Chan.
Oh, okay, now it says Electra.
Yeah.
It was a colossal mistake because I'm playing against Ross here and he has a 45. I have a 59 in this game.
Flip side, 208 is back to watch Electra get destroyed.
I'm going to get
In the game of
Oh, what the
Metroid
hell?
4.
What the fuck? Oh shit, dude.
What
this
the
off
fuck
to a
is Metroid
fantastic
4?
start. Metroid 4 based freaking Metroid.
Metroid, more specifically, Metroid 4 Fusion.
Can I get this? Goddamn.
Metroid
There.
4 featuring Fusion.
But
God, what the? Okay, I gotta reset the room. I don't know why I can't do Zeb skip.
What the fuck? Hello?
Yeah, if I can't do it first try, I can't do it again.
You missed.
Easy.
You missed. No,
What
don't.
is this shit that I'm hearing right now? Dude, based.
so Electric is a perfect eye door because it's easy mode and there are no
Fucking because easy mode.
Based easy mode.
Oh shit! That was too fast. Now, alright, well,
Dude,
so my team will not win. Ah!
it's all good, Nate. We got
Hello?
What?
No! No!
So I just got shut
Dude,
up, idiot.
no!
Shut up.
Oh
Shut
my
up.
god, no, your team wins.
What happened?
Oh my god, I don't have enough missiles and I did Zeb skips and I have to kill myself and I didn't do a single save.
Oh, you fucking retard. Alright,
Now I have to redo the entire run, dude. Like, look at this.
Dude, I could just fuck around.
Oh wait, I did make a save.
This
Okay.
is why I safety saved like twice.
Where did I? Oh, I know where I safety saved. Okay, I saved.
You safety saved? Oh,
Yeah,
okay, that's
I did.
good.
I did one. I did one at the beginning of fucking Norfair.
All right, that's good. At least you're not running over the entire hour of the run.
Welcome to the Sugar Shack.
Oh my god, dude.
Oh my
I
god.
was.
My team is still on though, so it doesn't matter. I
see
might as well.
8-bit. This actually isn't too terribly bad because M-Chan had to restart somewhere in Norfair. So.
Yeah, no, but it was.
Well,
the
yeah,
only...
I had to do.
It was an
Ridley
opportunity
all
for
over
my
again
team to.
because I died against Mother Brain.
No, I'm having a completely different issue than that.
I take everything back, M-Chan. Y'all are a beast.
It's okay though, because
I don't
Ross.
know. I was
Ross
playing
Zero's
really
No,
poorly.
Ross isn't that good. He was good enough to recover before, not now. I also am about to die again. Yeah, there's my death.
Alright, can you please shut up so I can explain this game?
Pop a fucking no, fuck off,
Shut
son.
up, fag. Alright. So this is the SAS. He's gonna go. Yeah. You didn't even say no homo there. That's just fucking flat. I don't know about that, bud. So we're going to the first capsule of the bottle ship, the first area. Shut up. Also, it's SRX. Lol. I'm muted. You're muted, 8-bot. Lol. Well, I'm trying to explain this game. At flip side, you know this game better than I do, so you should probably explain it.
Will do.
Shut up! Shut up! You're distracting the runner, dude. So another thing about easy mode that makes it a lot easier is not only do you take less damage, but your health refills from these X parasites over here, also missile refills are much greater. So like rather than just getting a little bit like you do in normal mode, you get a lot of health. Like usually.
Another really cool thing about Fusion is that there are no sequence breaks, so it all comes down to execution.
If you could only get screw attack earlier.
And if this was normal mode, it would also come down to RNGesus.
Yeah, based RNG. I love normal mode.
Just like just like when you're trying to get that one CS:GO skin.
Fucking CS:GO Lotto, dude. You're fucking dumb. Damn.
Under that, I did practice.
Oh, that very big fault coming out of the field of Electra.
Oh yeah. I'm pretty bad at this game, as you can see. If it wasn't already... Oh, I'm dumb. Shit. Fuck.
Oh my god!
Oh, yep. As you can see, I haven't done a run of this game in 2 months.
Powerbomb!
What a disaster. Yeah, at least I practiced a lot of late games, so, you know, we'll hopefully see something better there. Hello?
Electra has more than enough missiles, so the question is he going to go for the... No.
Alright, so we can do some doubles here if I'm not retarded.
No! Not fucking again!
Did you die?
Again. Yeah, I dropped my spin.
Damn. Wow, I'm terrible. Nice freaking gameplay right here. Freaking 4 cycle.
I didn't say I was gonna get 55. I never said I was gonna get 55. I never said I was gonna get 55.
I don't know why I ledge grabbed that second ledge. That was kind of dumb. Nice. Oh, there we go. So now that we have the charge beam, we can do this like little melee attack at the end of our beam. It's kind of based. Damn.
Oh my god. Please fucking drop the fucking power bomb, dude.
Wow. This is abysmal.
Oh my god. What the spin? Base jump, hello.
Space jump can be kind of finicky.
I know, it's dicking me right now. I mean, I can get it to work most of the time, but like in areas like this fucks me over so bad.
Crisco, I advise you unmute 8-Butt just for context sake.
Jesus fuck.
So people know what he's saying.
Oh, nice one. Okay, at least I didn't take damage. So a thing about this, no, you can't hear me. It's not even worth it.
Well.
What do you want to explain? I can explain it for you then.
So the space jump drops if you fall a certain amount, and that's been fucking me over.
Oh yeah. So space jump you can jump infinite times, but it has to be in like a certain rhythm. If your timing is off with the space jump, then Samus stops doing space jumps, which kind of sucks in most situations, such as the room that 8-bit is currently in.
I'm assuming that's the rising lava room, or
Yes,
acid.
I've died there
Yes.
3 times because I dropped my spin, and then one time I couldn't even do that. Fucking A, please.
Also, if you guys hear like clicking and clacking in the background, I'm using a keyboard to
Yeah,
play
he
this
plays
game
on a
right now.
keyboard because he's retarded.
Yeah.
Even though he owns a physical copy of it.
Oh, hi, Paul.
Yeah, I do. But you know, I literally could use a PS2 controller for this game and be fine in it.
I'd be okay. Now I'm
Well,
fucked.
You can join the other keyboard warrior with Infusion with Paul's more.
Oh yeah, dude, keyboard is big.
Okay, now I have to do something very epic and lose even more time. I have to go grab another fucking power bomb pack because I have no power bombs.
So you're gonna get the power bombs of shame.
Yeah.
Oh,
I have
what a
literally no choice.
Yeah.
Literally could have saved it for his team.
So the power bombs I was about to approach to is called the power bombs of shame, because in this category, if you head to this area with bombs, then you have no choice but to grab those power bombs. But those giant side hoppers have a 0.3% chance of dropping a power bomb, but that's of course, as you might imagine, really low.
Lol. Fucking 0.3. I can restart my shit. Yeah.
So another thing about Fusion, like as we said earlier, you can't really sequence break this game unless you're at the tasks. You have to get door keys, so we just got the blue door keys.
So tell them I'm dropping frames on my thing, or I was a little bit. So
Oh, 8-bit's apparently dropping frames.
Yeah, so that's the reason.
It should also be noted. I don't believe you on the task can sequence break Fusion because of the event system.
But they already showed you can go out of bounds and do some wacky shit with it. You go out of bounds and then change the events, and it gets really fucked up. But I don't think. Yeah. I think it doesn't save time on Yakuza because you can't get space jump.
Yeah.
Because the way Fusion's event system works is once
you can get
each item pickup is an event. And when you pick up said item, it triggers the next event. Right. So, for example,
that's one. The event
I think
number.
early plasma is like
for example,
only thing now. It's plasma.
You can fight. I believe it's Nightmare and Notori early.
Yeah, but the second you go back in, he's alive.
However, the problem is the opportunity you get to fight them early is before is before level 2 doors are unlocked.
Yeah.
And so when you defeat them, instead of giving you gravity suit or plasma beam, they will do nothing and tell you that level 2 doors are now unlocked.
Yeah.
You guys also mentioned that this game has a difficulty option. What are the differences between, are there any major differences in terms of
difficulty option is only available in the Japanese version.
Hard is in US.
Hard, well, yeah, obviously, but for easy mode is only in the Japanese version. So what easy mode does is, what the hell? It makes it so that you take less damage. You get more pickups from X parasites. That's pretty much it. From what I remember.
And in a speedrunning sense, it removes certain elements of RNG.
Oh yeah, removes RNG. Also, core X's are.
Oh really?
Their iframes are less. See, 8-bit's never played anything but the easy version.
I thought hard would. No, I have played normal.
Like,
I thought hard was
granted,
in US.
it
Apparently I'm-
really, in actuality, the RNG just affects the eye doors. They open every time. There's no chance of getting an eye door beam.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like there's no RNG there.
They
So,
removed them
dildo,
completely. It's
I don't
really
actually
epic.
know what this thing's called.
Okay, I just
However,
DC'd Batwa, so.
I should note
Oh no,
that
that's on different OBS.
bosses like Yakuza still have some RNG to them, I believe.
Yeah. Right. It's from 1 to 4
No,
turns
maybe
with Yakuza.
maybe
No,
not.
he doesn't shoot.
Yeah, it doesn't look
He
like
doesn't
it.
shoot the things at the end.
Yeah, he doesn't shoot. Like.
I
Debris.
thought Yakuza still had RNG to him. And bosses like
Tube fucker.
My boy Dildo.
oh shit, Yakuza's a giant spider.
I mean, you call him
Yeah,
flashlight.
Yakuza is a spider.
You can call him flashlight.
Zazabi, I thought Zazabi had RNG to him and Yakuza and whatnot. I don't know about Yakuza. Apparently Zazabi does not. Either that or Electra got really lucky. I'm leaning more towards the former.
Is
No,
Zazubi
it's
the
always
flashlight?
that way. It's always that way with that guy.
Yeah, are you talking about the flashlight?
Now, when I talk about fusion, I'm talking about normal mode. So everything I know pertains to normal, except for the few tidbits of information I have picked up from speedrunners like Eagle, who have run this category.
Exposed.
So easy and normal are the most like speedrunning friendly
Almost fucked
modes
up
to
there.
play.
Lol.
Well,
Yeah,
if you really
100%
want to get into it, easy mode is the most speedrunning category or mode for fusion.
Yeah. It can really. It's got a 45 right now, but it can go way lower.
You can probably get a 43,
I'd say
42.
I'd be tempted to say 43 for easy mode, but
Yeah.
that would be perfect execution and everything. With normal
What the
mode,
fuck, I'm dumb.
so
Yeah. Normal mode's kind of like dead.
and then because of the zero mission tournament, fusion has been pushed to the wayside for most of the common runners of it. Like Ross, who we might get to see run it.
Might get to see.
At this
Operative word being might.
Oh, that was the wrong one. I feel very dumb now.
So now we're going to Sector 3. It's pretty fun.
Oh wait, no, it's just over here.
Pretty quick. You go
Turn
through
the
it like
fuck. I was.
twice.
There we go.
Great.
I went one far over.
Hey, 8-bits, are you gonna save before Mother Brain so you don't die again?
Yeah, you
Yeah,
better, motherfucker.
I am.
All right.
seriously.
Also, as you saw, in the past 2 sectors, there have been a lot of enemies that have been from SR388. A little interesting tidbit. Like the first area was an SR388, like conservatory or whatever.
I didn't die because I was like, because of health. I had to suicide. I had no other option, because I ran out of missiles and I did Zeb skips. There's no way to get out.
Alright.
Yeah.
So here, Electra is entering Sector 4, which is the sector itself is not too terribly difficult. However, it has an awesome boss at the end of it,
Oh, base Ceres.
and Ceres is just an amazing boss.
There we go. So do that.
This is
happening
I don't think this boss has changed from easy mode to from normal to easy,
No, not really.
because there's not like his patterns are. There's no
Yeah.
like good way to change that. So Ceres is still going to probably be a troll to not just Electra, but probably Rossio when we get to see to him as well.
It's kind of interesting how
So,
there is an area.
I didn't really explain what we got from Dildo Fucker. We got the high jump and the spring jump. I don't know what it's called in this game. Probably
Spring ball.
spring ball.
Yeah, they put him in one, which is nice.
Yeah, it's cool. I like that.
But
Yeah, it's kind of interesting how there's a boss named Ceres in this game, while Ceres is an area in Super Metroid.
wow.
Again, apologies for the clicking and clacking of my keyboard. Uh-oh. So here's the actual series. Ceres.
And this is going.
They're spelled
Yeah,
the same.
the precursor to what's to
No.
come.
No.
Oh, they're not spelled the same. Okay.
No.
The-
Not in
Ceres is an S, series
it's
is
an
C.
that makes sense. Yeah, it's C and SM.
So I'm gonna want to hit him with a charged, like the melee shot from the charge.
Oh, really? So that's completely different.
Alright. Alright. Less damage that I want to be doing. Yeah, this sucks.
You did miss two. I believe it was two charge beams. Two of the actual shots on Ceres.
So, how much different are the strats in like different difficulties?
From easy to normal, I think it's mostly the same. I haven't run easies,
Yeah.
but I think for easy to normal, it's mostly the same. And
What?
I don't know I don't know of any hard mode,
Yeah.
so I couldn't tell you.
Well,
And
reminder that I carried y'all's team to victory. Lol.
I guess I could commentate a little bit before I do mine.
Tough one, not even a wall here. This is epic.
so, but that was a 4-round series. 5-round series.
Yeah, it was really terrible. Lol.
You need to rely on Rasu to get the 2-round series.
Oh yeah.
I heard that you said that Ceres is the same, but he's actually pretty different.
Is he different?
Yeah, in
Alright,
easy
so-
mode, he only has 1/2 of a cycle.
Oh
Oh.
shit, I fucked up.
Huh. Like I said,
even mean?
I gave the full
Dude,
disclaimer
based. Still got it. Lol.
What do you mean by 1/2?
that I do not know anything about easy.
Yeah, he
mode.
kind of does the same thing all the time.
So a full cycle for Ceres is when he does his speed booster twice, like 2 different sets of patterns in normal mode.
Mhm.
But in easy mode, he only does one.
Oh shit, I'm retarded. Goddamn. This is terrible.
So you could effectively kill Ceres for a quarter of the time faster than normal mode.
Okay.
Yeah, I did throw super hard. Elmo.
So that's sector 4 for now.
Fucking A, man.
We'll come back here a little bit later.
There we go. What the?
8-bits, you're gonna save or kill the animals.
Why the fuck would I ever save the animal?
Hey, I did that for you, man.
God
This
damn,
is awesome.
Amchan, you really scared me at that point. I was furious.
No. No!
Here's to saving the
Don't fuck me.
animals.
I got fucked.
Hopefully, 8-bit can defeat the mother brain.
Hopefully 8-bit can finish the video game.
I hope so, because I want to watch Rasu play.
Oh yeah, you probably want, everyone wants to see someone who's actually good at the game.
Oh no, I have different reasons.
Oh
I
shit.
think he's gonna
I
take
will
whatever
not.
chance he can to heckle me.
I
Oh,
will not go. I will not go full Sam the Digital on you, but
Tough one.
Oh no, 8-bits.
Oh yeah, I ran out of missiles again. I have a 101
But-
with Cyber.
don't think I'm not going to take the opportunity. Should
Is Cyber in here now?
Yeah.
you fuck something
What's he
major up.
saying about my run?
He doesn't care about you. He's just bullying me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, continue to bully 8, but at Cyber Demon 5 through 1.
What the fuck? Christ almighty. Fucking Rinkas. Oh my god. Dude, twice. Twice. Epic. I just shot a...
Wait, is
shot like 4 mother brain fights.
You're based.
I know, at Cyber Demon 5-3 run, I was getting...
5-3 run?
I said 1. Die fag.
Is Mother Brain not vulnerable to charge shot when her glass?
No.
You can only hit Mother Brain with either missiles or supers.
Oh.
At least on the first phase. The second phase, you can do charge shots.
Okay. I knew about the second phase, not the first.
Yeah. So must in any percent.
Yeah,
in
you
one-
lose a lot of time if you don't go for Zeb Skip.
Yeah. Otherwise, you have to go out of your way to get a bunch of missiles. And even after you get past Zeb Skip, you have to make sure that none of the objects get in your way while you're trying to shoot Mother Brain. And so,
Wait, do I actually not have enough? Oh my fucking god!
it should be.
I didn't miss it. I didn't miss a single one.
All right,
Sure.
so we're
Yeah, I
about
missed
to
a
fight
single one.
box number 1. And you can one cycle him. If I don't one cycle him, I'm gonna kill myself live on stream.
Team Flipside wins by default.
Okay.
Okay. I don't know if that's even worth it, but I'm gonna do that this time. I don't think that's better, but I mean, at this point, I'm like,
All right, got it. Not bad. I'm not killing myself today, boys.
tomorrow?
Possibly.
No. Like, Christ almighty, dude. I don't think I have enough to kill her regardless. And since I made that save, there's literally nothing I can do.
Oh.
I mean,
Goddamn, it's over.
there's actually I take that back. There's something I could do. Something very fucking stupid. It would
Well,
take- I could kill all the Zebs and refill my missiles like 97 times. That's the only way.
Yeah, I don't think 8-bit has enough supers and missiles for Mother Brain.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna have to do that.
Damn.
Wait,
That's-
do Rinkas even drop anything? I've never seen them drop anything
Rinkas
before.
never drop anything.
Rinkas don't drop.
Oh.
Alright, can I get this? It's gonna
So
run
what-
out, obviously.
So what are you gonna do?
It's something for slow boys that don't do Zeb Skip. This is my only way to get more missiles. Oh wait, shit, I'm retarded. I already have max missiles. I'm a fucking idiot. Yeah, I'm not even paying attention right now. This is how good this is. I'm already zoned out because I'm gonna lose like 10 years here.
Yeah,
So
the
we're about to
problem
head
with
to Sector 6.
and the problem with that is that you can't
Hurry up.
is that once you can't go back. You can't get out of Torian once you save at that spot. So
Fuck
Are you
off,
still-
Frisco.
Alright, flip side, do you want to talk about Sector 6? Or Ross, you can talk about it too. I don't know. Whatever.
Here's what you need about Sector 6. I died twice to it in the same spot during the Metroid Fusion any percent tournament.
Yeah, it happens. Sector 6 on normal is kind of annoying. Especially with the blue X's.
Yes, normally, I don't know how. Do you know the damage the blue X's do on normal, Ross?
I could just use the super on that second door, but I don't want to.
69. Literally, that's the number.
Lol.
Lol 69, lol XD funny lol.
That one always gives you a green
Wait.
X there.
If the Zebs don't respawn when you break them.
Yeah, this is what slow boys do.
Oh, I've never done this before.
Yeah,
Okay,
same. I
this is
didn't know this was a
interesting.
thing. Dude based.
And Electra taking care
Where
of
did you
money.
use a lot of your supers?
I don't know. Oh, on the Metroids, I must have got like no
Ha.
drops.
Oh, you got
Just
no
actually
dang,
kind of
that's
epic
bad
there.
luck.
I must have got like no supers for Metroids because I used all supers.
Good job on the part of Electra for taking perfect character blue X on the face of
Why didn't I
the
practice more? I
bottle
did
ship?
practice a lot. I
No.
practiced like 4 days.
What is the
straight.
space station in Fusion called?
Bottle ship.
Fuck, dude.
Also-
Chris, I practiced from fucking
No, 'cause
Friday,
that's other M.
like constantly until now. Like, hello? I've had
Also,
to
I'm
do
bad
shit.
at
I'm meant
this.
to
I'm gonna
practice
play
a
this
lot
safe.
more even these last couple of days, but I've been getting screwed over by my dad.
Yeah, I've had bad runs lately too.
I mean, this
I
is
almost
terrible
fucking
what I'm
got a
doing right here.
sub 1 earlier today. Then I got shit
Also,
on
if you partially get rid of those little blocks, you can't get hit by the blue X's. Really
no,
epic.
I had a decent run today. So fuck off.
Lol. You're banned.
I was having a good run. I did have a good run up until mother brain decided to be mean to me.
Yeah, you did. Have a
Nice
pretty
falling in
decent
the water, idiot.
Let me just destroy her. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, sorry, man.
Lol.
So Core X here is
StealinBread hit me
still
up
as
for
annoying.
homosexual.
Oh, the Core X doesn't have any of those like annoying things around it.
Yeah.
I need to own Hada Ruby.
It's a
luck,
fucking
man.
Ruby.
That's my goal, actually. That's my goal, to own Hada Ruby. That's the farthest I could ever see myself taking SM.
Alright, so we just got Variasuit, or, well, I mean, technically Variasuit.
I love to clip. This is nice and speedy right here.
Nice and speedy. Nice and speedy for your boyfriend, Petey.
What the? Oh, is that a rhyme you made up to tell him when you were going on your date with him?
Well, now that he has
never.
now that he has Variasuit, the blue X
That
is
PD asked the
foolishly
lecturer
run
on
into
a date.
him.
This is true. We have the DMs to prove it. Alright, so this is a really epic ball jump you kind of have to do. I don't know if is there actually another way to do that?
Love to wall jump there.
Yeah, you fall off the thing and then you
Fall off the thing and
then you fall.
I've never done it any other way.
I can't do the ball jump, so I've always like just rolled out of the
Oh.
vent and then wall
That's so
jumped
great.
up.
Can you mash too fast here? What? Are you kidding? I did all that. Are you kidding me? Oh man, this is nice. Still don't have enough. Epic. I seriously have to do a fucking other one. This is retarded, dude. This is making me furious, Aaron. And I'm pretty sure if I save or whatever, something gay like that, officially sucks.
No.
Yeah. Once I'm out of my comfort zone in
Well-
games that I don't have 10 years of experience in at Jeff G, I'm owned. Like, aka any Mega Man X game.
What about X6?
Again, I have done every single possible IL in that game and have the record in every single IL, so I'm pretty fucking versatile in X6.
Alright, so that's Sector 6 first visit. Also, I need to play ball.
Jeez. Is it possible to mash too fast in Mother Brain?
I don't think so.
Apparently it is. Because that
Are there
damage
more
is
runs
saved,
after fusion?
So that's what I'm saying at Nakabaka. This is a
Oh,
good-
even the capsule is still saved. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, the capsule is, but her actual brain there isn't. So I'm pretty sure you can mass too fast. Scoop me at StealinBread. Because there I went in. Except
Bread's
his aim.
gone.
He's right there, you fucking dumb shit.
Where?
Woo.
What do you mean? I'm not looking at the chat.
Imagine not having the chat up at all moments like this man. I even popped out Crisco's chat.
Wow, aren't you cool?
Yeah, I am. That's me. I'm cool losing.
How long have you
upwards
been
of 40
doing this
minutes.
run at 8-bit?
The counter is at 140 RN.
Oh god.
I actually think I'm owned. I think I need more. Fuck. I think I need more than 30 missiles. I think I need like 35 or something. Yeah, I think it's 35. So I would have to redo the entire run over again. That would be another hour at Crisco.
I mean, you can just say finished and have Ross start now.
Yeah.
I'd be okay with
8-bit,
that.
8-bit, can you hear me?
Like, I'd really be okay with that.
8-bit, can you hear me?
Like,
You
I'm at
were
a
30.
40
I didn't
minute
use those two
advantage already.
supers.
Does he have me
I
muted?
use those 2 supers in a jar.
Can nobody hear me?
It's different. At Crisco, my team is already like an hour behind. So finish the run. Okay.
Dude,
Well,
based.
Okay, so
I never get that fucking speed boost right there,
Yeah.
so I'm happy with that.
you know. Right.
How tight is that speed booster right there?
There we go. Okay, so we're restarting, y'all.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Crisco said finish the run, so I have to restart.
I disagree with that, like, vehemently. I think that's kind of dumb.
Do you have another save file or something, or
Nope. That other one's at Crade.
the other ones at Crade? Well,
actually,
why don't you start from there so that way you don't
Actually-
set the whole game?
That's true, actually. But that wasn't made during the relay. That's cheating, dude.
Yeah,
Here.
well, I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, I made this save for Crade.
Will the people
No.
care? Yeah. Well,
Oh wait, this isn't at Crade. This is fucking at This is at Fantoon. That's actually not that bad then. Okay.
oh, okay, that's even better.
Yeah.
Shout out to Nightmare, who's just chilling around in the background.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, sorry, Ross. What was the other runner's name? I can't pronounce his name.
Ross.
Ross. Sorry. We apologize for having you wait a long time.
All right,
Yeah, I
so
saw
can we get
pretty-
some emergencies and Ralph or Z's over here?
Base
Fuck
Ralph
Frank or
versus-
Z.
Don't fuck a dog. That's bestiality.
I'm not advising doing that.
You said fuck Frank or Z.
Oh. Shut up.
Your words, not mine.
No bestiality.
All right. Well, Good luck on the rest of the run, everybody.
Seeing my boy.
All right, thank you, M-Chan. Thank you for the saving the animals. Makes this run canon.
Die.
Lol.
I hate when people fucking say that shit.
I know. I fucking hate saving the animals. It's such a stupid meme.
But animals are cute.
No, they suck.
Yeah,
They
this,
have orange-
I
they're
don't know what
orange
you're talking
in this
about, but
game.
that's some fucking like ostrich with a mohawk. That's not cute. It's fucking disgusting.
Oh
That's an
fuck! I did it
abomination.
again.
And the other things, those are just fucking furries, dude. Those aren't animals.
I accidentally stepped on the switch. I hate how you can do that.
I see the emergency.
God.
All right. I'll catch you guys later. And thank you, Crisco, for letting me have the opportunity to participate in this relay.
Whoa, you did the speed up glitch. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's fucking
dude,
epic.
base speedo glitch. Let me guess that 8-Bud is never allowed to do this ever again.
I mean, I didn't inherently do anything wrong this time, so you know. Unless you count loading the save, but I mean that's what everyone was telling me to do, so you know. Fuck.
Hello?
Hey.
Fuck. 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 Fuck.
Oh, I never explained this. So this is a pseudo screw. This is epic. Pseudo screws are useful in a couple spots. If you let go of your the button, you can continue to wall jump with it. The next time you go to jump, though, if you're continuing to hold it, you'll switch back into a charge. So like, yeah, or no, it's right after the jump. I'll let you do one wall jump. Also, I'm gonna die. That's epic. Oh, fuck. I need some drops. Fuck. Nice.
Alright,
Okay,
so
now
here's
I'm on.
wide beam. Yeehaw. Alright, Ralph Z is saved at everyone.
This is a quality speedrun.
This is not even a speed run.
That's what I'm saying.
What's your timer at now?
I reset.
Fucker.
It's gonna be over 2 hours. I think my first run of SM was 139, so you know.
Oh.
And I had like 4 deaths, but a lot of safety saves. Also, my health
Oh.
sucks, but there's no good drops, so.
Damn.
Hopefully this half run here can go less terrible and I can show off my gamer skill.
You don't have any of that,
Also,
idiot.
just drop like a gazillion frames.
Oh shit, fuck. I'm trying these epic new strats that I've never employed in my runs before. Lol. Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? Oh shit. I'm sorry for this piss poor mediocre run.
Sorry.
Say sorry.
You did say sorry.
Said sorry.
Dude, playing all that hockey, that Canadians are fucking wearing off on you, dude.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Well, I'm gonna be 2 hours south of Toronto next year, and I'm gonna be visiting Elm all the time. Hee hee.
What thinking? Fuck, dude, I did that twice now. What are you talking
You
about?
fuck dudes?
What
Ew.
did I say? What did I say at Aaron Noithan?
You said fuck dudes.
Not you, retard.
Fucking Aaron Noithan.
Talking to Oi Noithan here. I can't even remember what I said that quote unquote doomed myself. Gonna make the comeback. Electra's gonna pull retard moto.
Yeah, I'll
That would
just
be
go to sleep.
absolutely fucking legendary if that happened. It's
Oh,
not
yeah.
happening, but dude, it'd be fucking unreal.
What a fucking legend. I like
if,
that
if
jump.
I'm retarded for doing this, then you're even more retarded for. Oh well, dude, the new strats isn't what fucked me over.
Wait, what?
He said what fucked me over was I said I'd try some new strats on the fly. The only new strat, quote unquote, I tried out on the fly. Also, did my stream go down?
I mean, I tried some new strats on the fly, TBH.
Okay, it's back. The only new strategy I tried worked out, so.
Yeah, I'm bad at this game, so. Hello?
This is really epic. I don't think I've done anything this autistic in a very long time. That's like when I think it Go Whip.
All right, so RNG animals.
5,
Here we go. Here we go.
Go Whip 5. I 0 died when I did X3 2 times. If I had speed booster, but I was slow after. Oh my god. I swear going down elevators is fucking impossible unless you're holding an angle. My bitrate is going to shit rate RN.
Fucking shit, right?
Do you want me to change some settings at Crisco and then reapply it because I can do that super fast? I'll have an opportunity in a second here to do that.
Yeah, I suck.
Fuck. Do you want to go for it? Because I think for some reason I'm streaming at 60 FPS, but I'm not sure on that. Let me check.
I'm streaming at 60 FPS.
You shouldn't be. You're supposed to stream at 30.
Crisco said I could stream at 60.
Oh.
Get out.
Well, no, the rule for the X relays was to stream at 30 because people are being retarded, so we were just trying to be strict on shit like that. Especially since Crisco's computer is not the greatest.
Oh yeah. All right. I'm about to get power bombs.
Nice one at me. Alright, I got the wall jump.
This run sucks.
No, my bitrate is really low. Or, well, by really low, I mean, I think it's like fucking 900 or something. Then again, that's actually pretty high considering I'm streaming at 900 on another stream, and my internet isn't as good as it used to be. So I'll probably, I don't think I'll drop the bitrate. The main thing is FPS. Because the bitrate will look better if the FPS is lower also. Think about that at Way Northen. No! Wait, no, fuck. Oh, wait, no, I'm fine. I know what to do.
I'm
There
also
you go.
going to employ some new strats on the fly in a little bit here.
Hope you do. And then get owned.
No, they're only beneficial, but I'll probably waste time just to do them to look cool.
Oh, that was epic. It's Streaming, honestly, I don't think streaming at like when people stream at like 720p 3K bitrate, fucking
Haha, lol. That's
3K
me.
bitrate with 60 FPS, like some people don't have really good computers, so you're just fucking them over. Also, I'm dumb. I don't have any power bombs. I'm fucking retarded.
Some
Imagine
games you
going-
need 3K though.
No, you don't need. If you're playing like Overwatch or something,
Bullet hells. Lol.
that's debatable.
No.
I'd say
you-
more like 25.
Yeah, I can see that. Oh shit, I
What did you
forgot about
miss?
this.
I lost an hour behind Nessim at Laseki. Also, I'm about to die to womb. Fucking womb snake. If this nigga shoots at me again, I'm done so. He's most likely going to.
Nibba.
Fucking Nibba. Such an intellectual meme.
Really? Oh wow, really?
Alright, thanks for the health bomb. Actually didn't even fucking need it.
What the Alright, could I get this speed booster, please? Nice, not getting the speed booster when I actually needed it.
Why didn't I make a safety save before? Okay, so that save didn't allow. I would have to go get more. I would have to go farm supers, and there's no opportunity for me to go farm supers. Also, I didn't get the fucking pathy or whatever, but whatever. There's no place where I could have farmed supers because I was max on missiles. I have 30 missiles, and I got owned by Metroids. They didn't give me good drops, and I didn't get any supers from them. And once you save in the spot where I saved, it's a soft lock. You can't go back. The only place you can go is Mother Brain. Yeah, I just got fucking owned. Also, I should probably pick up some missiles somewhere because I only have 25.
So we're about to do the power
I'm
outage
trying to
here.
think. I'm trying to. Does anyone in Chatterino know where I can get some or a quick and easy missile pack? I cannot think of one. Holy shit! Hurry up. Just a quick and dirty missile pack, real quick. $230, absolute legendary. Probably won't be that slow. And what am I at, like 2 hours right now? Fuck. Probably be like 215. Because this one.
Alright, I'm gonna put up a hot safety save here. Actually, maybe not. Yeah, I'm not safety saving.
Okay, wait. Oh yeah, I forgot about that one. Yeah.
There's no need to be safe in literally the safest run ever.
Lol. That's StealinBread. Yeah, I told Crisco I wanted to do SM like 2 months
Alright, I'm
ago.
pulling some new strats.
And then like by the time this rolled around, I was like, oh shit.
Oh,
Like, it's not that I didn't want to play SM, I was just kind of fed up with other shit. And I was not super into it like I was 2 months ago. Alright, there we go. Now that I'm like picking it back up, I'm definitely gonna go for like 55 or whatever. Might as well. And then I'm gonna hit up at X6 any percentage. Also, did my stream crash? I think it did.
All right, so we're about to hit up my boy Yakuza.
Nice spin. What the? I mean, I was on like 59 pace earlier last night, but then I got raped by Ridley.
So I was not. That was a really good pattern. I just did not know that he was going to do that. Not ready for that.
I don't think I'm gonna do any attempts after this tonight. I have chemistry homework, and well, actually, chem test isn't a big deal. I've stopped and started my stream.
Did
like
I
9
literally?
times.
Oh my god! What a fucking disaster! What a disaster!
At Crisco, please reset the your stream. Because okay, no, you didn't already. Cool. Oh, you actually didn't need to restart it again. I'm gonna fix my settings real quick. RN. Alright, bump down to 30. Apply. Stop. Start. Okay, done.
So now we have space jump, and we can no longer wall jump because this is a well-designed game.
Yeah, I don't know why they did it that way, but it's
Doesn't really matter. Oh shit! I'm ahead.
lol. How are
That
your
was
splits all red then?
I'm just using a red color on the split. I'm not splitting.
So you're dumb.
No, I'm just autistic.
It does? I didn't even know that. I didn't remember that at StealinBread. I haven't finished the ZM. I think I'm most of the way through it. Well, I mean, you don't. I mean, in Fusion, it's not even a big deal because the wall jump is nerfed to fuck. But in ZM, that sounds pretty silly.
Yeah, it's the same thing in ZM.
No, it's not because it doesn't propel you horizontally off the wall like it
No,
does
I
in
mean
Fusion.
like the fucking
how
shit.
it
I'm done.
overrides. Yeah.
Yeah. But
Yeah,
it's for such a short period of the game.
Unless you do wall jump into a bomb jump to do like wacky shit at Air Nathan, wall jump is not useful for sequence breaking. In Fusion, that's how you do early Fowler fucker, which actually Electra's going to right now.
Yeah. Please stop.
Oh shit, I'm retarded. My health is more better this time.
More better?
Yeah, it is.
Not bad. Alright, I just got plasma beam.
I don't know why I was trying to do it off of that guy.
Dude, this could be a hot pib.
What the? Okay. Well, remember when I said save time? Because my health is better? Yeah, not anymore, motherfucker. So, now my health is even worse. Yeehaw. Woohoo! Actually, is there any... No, there's nothing up there. I am fucking retarded. Hello?
All right, employing some newer strats. Dumb.
Alright, so I'm gonna get fucking owned. Unless I get anything from these dudes. Alright, well, something's better than nothing. I don't know why I keep switching off of power bombs. Please stop doing that. Oh my god. Now I'm critical, epic.
Dude, you're Penguin 0.
Yeah, that's me.
Fucking yeah, that's me.
Okay. What the dude, space jump. How long does this normally take? 40 minutes. This is a casual playthrough. When y'all memed about this being a let's play earlier, then like you literally fucking cursed me.
Maybe saving time here. I don't know. That was kind of epic. Definitely saving time here.
Base speedrun.com boards. Rest them.
Oh yeah.
I never understood, like, I still don't understand why Joka hasn't switched over. I think it's because, like, Pack and Joka, like, didn't mix well, something like that.
Yeah. There's a freaking bug in my room and it's pissing me off.
Fuck. Okay, do these guys drop power bombs? I don't think they do. I need a power bomb. I don't know where to get it. Oh wait, yeah, I do, but I don't think it's viable. This is gonna take like a year. I'm all the way back down here.
Alright, time for a nightmare.
Grab another fucking power bomb. Nice one.
Dude, base nightmare mother.
Yep. There we go. There's my killing my spin. I love hitting up to cancel your spin instantly. It's really nice. This is what makes this game fucking suck in mechanics wise. The fact that you can't respin. It's fucking autistic as hell.
Alright, 2-cycle nightmare, please, 2-cycle. Okay, cool. Fuck. Not gonna be the 2-cycle.
What the? That was a nice animation.
Dude, based.
Dude, beast.
Dude, based.
Freaking gay Logan.
Based, gay Logan. Alright, that was a really decent nightmare.
A really decent. It's a good way to
Yeah,
explain.
106.55. Gravity.
Electro looks really good. He's not. Don't be deceived.
Whomst is this?
Bob 9001.
Alright. Thank you, App Duder. I appreciate it. Don't be rused.
I said don't be deceived. I never said rused. Stop putting words into my mouth.
What the fuck?
That is true. Act chipmunk. But I'm hoip app for him somehow to choke it worse than me.
Oh, that would be really epic.
It would be. Like, if I'm a retard for this, then you'd be a fucking ginormous fucking carrot. Like you,
Fucking carrot.
your IQ would literally be a fucking carrot. Like a carrot has more intellect.
That's debatable.
Thirteen, 14, 15, 16.
All right, finding more places to save time, yeehaw.
Alright. What the? Fuck off. What the? Fuck off. Definitely dead. There we go. Is this a meme? It's a really old meme. Calling someone a fucking carrot because their IQ is low.
Fucking carrot, dude.
IQ of a carrot.
Was this Caitlin Hines?
No. No, this isn't like a cyber meme. This is like...
No, but Caitlin Hines has the IQ of a carrot.
She's not that dumb. IQ of a carrot is like 7. If a carrot could even fucking take an IQ test, it would be a 7.
Alright, I've got more epic time saves coming in here, boys.
Dude, you can spark through this room and it's so fucking epic. But it is unbelievably hard. Oh wait, I'm dumb. You didn't even have to deal with these fuckers.
Alright, there's your time save right there. Goddamn. I'm a beast. Alright.
Oh, being rused? He's good? Yeah, Alex just sucks at video games.
What the? My speedrun.com profile says otherwise.
Just
And
'cause
my
you played
Google
a couple
document.
fucking auto scrollers and
What the
got quote unquote "were" in them doesn't mean that you're good.
What
at
are you
video
talking
games.
about?
Talking about Toho.
I don't fucking speedrun Toho. You can't speedrun Toho.
Yeah, exactly. Then why do you have fucking runs of it?
I don't. I have a run of Dodonpachi, which I said was a meme.
Oh, don't worry, guys.
And I
said
did it
it's a
to own
meme.
some.
I mean,
Yeah, it's ironic.
that doesn't make it any better.
God, you're such a cunt.
When Cyber plays Twonkies because he does it as a joke, does that make it better? No,
I mean, I have a war in Twonky.
Twonky's GBA, and that's because you're extremely autistic.
Yeah.
See,
Not-
autism isn't ironic or funny. It's just autism.
Jesus, you're just bullying me. This is not okay.
Go to
I'm about to get a fat
startbullying.com.
pib.
Go to startbullying.com. Learn the best strategies to bully everyone at all times.
God damn,
Copyright.
you're such a cunt.
Deserve. Trademark.
Fucking trademark.
Box 2 quick kill. Also,
Dude,
he's not
they-
gonna get were at Bob 9001.
Yeah, since when am I gonna get word?
Like he'd have to be done right now if he were to get were.
Yeah.
That's very true.
Then why are you talking about Cyber? No one was talking about Cyber. Oh, like Twonky's like 15 minutes ago. Also, dude, he fucking sucks. Deln has like a way better time than him.
Yeah, down.
And he almost got Whir. Who fucking cares if he almost got Whir? Yeah.
Damn.
No, you can just do it at the beginning of Turian. At Nace. And bonk. Nice one at me. Actually, the ship would probably be better. It's less out of my way, and if I don't have enough missiles or something, I don't have to go further back. So that's a better idea, actually.
Oh shit.
Because the only reason I would need to load that, unless I died, but that's way less likely, would be if I was owned for that reason.
Okay.
So.
Not gonna get owned today, motherfucker.
Also, to prevent maximum ownage, I'm gonna do something really epic. And by epic, I mean not at all.
I almost died to box too, but it's okay.
Maximum safety.
Oh, dude, clutch. Alright, I'm saving the day.
Alright. Alright. Here's what we're gonna do, y'all. There's gonna be some hot meme strats. Oh wait, fuck. Boom, I'm gonna start from this one. Because if I get owned, then we in there. Safety up real hard, y'all. No homo.
Can safety up real hard. How far in are you now?
Not very. By not very, I mean I'm going into Turian.
Okay.
Can you beat Fusion before I can beat SM?
Probably.
Who's Prawley?
What the fuck?
I got a question.
That's a bad name.
Does anyone in chat know who Prawley is?
God,
Fucking
such a
Electra
terrible
keeps talking about Prawley, and I have no idea who Prawley is. But he's very insistent talking about Prawley. I don't know if it's like his girlfriend, his gay lover.
God, you're not funny at
dead
all.
brother. I don't know. I just don't know who Prawley is. Hello, the only whispering cunt. That's debatable. I got owned, to say the least, ever.
I'm on Pib pace at Baron.
I'll explain later. The ownage is too insane.
It's severe.
Yeah, I basically soft locked. What the? Okay. Okay, on Mother Brain, I didn't have enough missiles to kill her. And because I got shit drops from Metroids.
Damn.
What, like that? What the fuck, man? Oh, no, they give me one. Sometimes they give you two. Like, what the? No, it wasn't the game, it was retardation. I mean, it's a mix. Fuck.
Alright, I'm on Ridley.
So I learned today there's a wall here apparently, even though there's not. Like, the fuck?
What the fuck, Ridley?
Is there a wall here? There is. Someone to stop the room. They put actual fucking walls that spawn. That's really epic. So I should be good this time. I only have one more extra super though. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna open these doors. What the? That only was. Or wait, no. What am I doing? What am I doing? No, that's not what I want to do. That would be asinine. I'm gonna open both of these doors. Or all these doors. Yeah. Oh! Wow! I didn't even notice. I forgot to fucking... Wow, dude. Rinka, dude. Rinka, dude. Oh, man.
What's going on here?
Oh, man. I died as usual.
Nice.
Nice one. I love fucking that trick up. Fucking A, shot too early.
No one can make this shit up, 8-Butt.
Make what?
Your fucking misfortune tonight.
No, it's the majority of it is not misfortune, it's just retardation. But
All
yeah.
right.
I mean, they kind of come hand in hand. You think I should just not use supers from now on? These Metroid just be slow af.
Lol. Dude, base Samus eyes.
I practically did.
What?
At Bob.
I said eyes.
I'm not talking to you.
Okay, well, I'm about to go to the final area of the game.
I'm in the final area.
I'm on the elevator up. Yeah.
Fuck it. Also, I missed a super missile tank. Typically, I have 15, not 10.
All right, actual final elevator. Here we go. Here we go.
Alright, good kids, you know what I was trying to do. Hee. Okay, I have like I just won't die. Lol.
Core X. Here we go.
Hoo mama. Alright, cool. Hello?
All right, here we go.
Because I'm pretty sure you need what, 20, 25 and 10 supers to kill Mother Brain?
I'm on the escape. I'm way ahead.
Yeah, you're gonna own me.
Just hoping for that stun on Omega. Shouldn't be too hard. I usually get it. How does it feel to make your team a whole game behind me, behind my team?
What? Nice. Yeah. 10 supers? Only 10? So how did I not kill him then? Do supers really do that much extra damage?
All right.
Fuck.
Dude, got it. Like
Oh, nice one
way
at me.
quick. There we go.
Really? That significant?
Not bad.
Also, nice one at me. God fucking damn it. I got hit by ketchup twice. Nice. I love ketchup.
One 26-28. Not bad. That's a pib right there.
Fucking criminy.
Fuck. All right. Can I just see my game time? Since they're so far behind. Lol.
Of course, there's no games after you.
Oh shit.
So you could watch it anyway. Gee, makes you think you can't watch it. This is a tragedy. I've never. Ah, speaking of tragedy, I did it a fucking again, dude. What the switch fucking missiles? Jesus, I love going the wrong way because I'm not fucking paying attention. What? What?
Considering I haven't done a run in this game in 2 months, I'm pretty happy with this.
A full run?
Yeah.
I think I finished like 3 full runs or something, and then did like total probably 10 hours of practice. And this is the outcome.
Yeehaw. We win. Based. Can I file for abuse?
Because I didn't think I'd get that shit on Adverin. Nice. Fuck off. I'm also very tired, so my reaction time is like fucked. I already have a bad reaction time, but being tired makes it even better. My fucking sleep cycle is really weird right now. Nice one, Rinka.
I'm feeling good. I own down. That's pretty based.
Lol. Yeah, that's the thing, Varen. If I make a save, I won't die. But if I do, I'm going to keep getting owned, so you're right. It's been much more than 5 times.
Alright, let's see the IGT. $57, not bad.
I'm hoping to get sub 3 hour. Oh, man.
Alright, see you next mission. Alright, Crisco.
Fuck.
Alright, Crisco, can I stop streaming?
Okay, well, that specifically, but I've died here like fucking 90 times at Farron. At least 15.
Alright, cool. Just whenever you're hitting me up with the YouTube VOD or something, so I can submit that.
Why don't you local record? Are you fucking dumb?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's reasonable. Not bad at StealinBread. Are you gonna own the one and only fucking Harubi, dude? Imagine dissing Harubi like that.
Alright, I'm gonna go to bed. Thanks for letting me participate in the relay at Crisco. It's been fun. Good luck, Aput. Good luck, Ross.
I'll own Harubi.
Alright, take care.
It's 19, right? 6, 7. No, I was one short. Fine. Oh shit. Prime Hunters going on? This game is fucking based. Too bad the control is ass. But everything else is fucking based. Low user in my personal chat room. I'm dying over and over and over and over and over and over and over. That's what's occurring at this moment in time. Please. Oh wait, wrong room. Lol. Nice one. What the?
Hello,
What the?
hello, hello.
Oh my god, I broke my spin.
Hello, hello. Can you
Okay.
hear me, 8-Bit?
Hello at Chipmunk.
Hello, hello.
So that was a missed wall jump into a late space jump into a broken spin. Goddamn, I'm a beast. Fucking A. Nice. I love. Okay. Oh my Christ. Please let me fucking wall jump. It's gonna be a nice. I'm digging all this steam. There you go. It's done. Not really. Fuck this game.
Oh, are you all done?
Maybe.
GG. Rasu, you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, you're up, buddy.
Do you want me to start now?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and turn your stream on. All right, you're good. Go, go, go.
My
All right.
You're good.
Christ.
Go, go, go.
My Christ. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Jesus Christ. Imagine being a god gamer fusion. Goddamn. Imagine being a god gamer fusion. Goddamn. Get ass fucked. Oh, just by the game's difficulty. I mean, easy modo is easy mode, so you know. Meme shock soon at Duder in chat. I think I want to go in on SM for a bit, and then I'll get meme shocked where, and then I'll do, I'll try to get all the words in X6 any percentage categories, or, difficulties.
Oh. I got deafened in the Discord. I'm pretty sure I know why.
You hit like hog or something?
Yo, wait, bit.
Yo, what's up?
Hop in another voice chat with me. I have a lot to show you in SM.
I'm gonna try to go as fast as I can. I'm a little bit rusty. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought, Crisco. I'm not sure if there's commentary for Hunter. If there isn't, I guess I could commentate on my own stream, or my own run. So my PB for this easy percent is a 45. Not sure if I can get that, but I'll try. Missed a double. Okay, I guess I'll keep talking. So there are a lot of differences in easy mode versus normal mode in Metroid Fusion. The biggest difference is that RNG is almost completely eliminated. So the eye doors that you see typically shoot beams, and they range from 0 beams to 4 beams. 4 beams obviously being the slowest. And in easy, they don't have any beams at all. So that's already a huge time saver. Some of the bosses also are changed, and yeah, that's fine. I'll have to put on my headphones for, I mean my cell phone, so I can hear you talk too. Let me do that right now. When I have time, just a second.
I don't know any speed strats for either of these games. I have no idea, but it's kind of silent, so I guess they're gonna help fill in some of the gaps. So Rosu can run. This game is very interesting compared to some of the other Metroid games. You don't really pick up items, and things don't lay out the same as they do in some of the others. There's these little DNA orbs. You'll see them as yellow and green. You pick them up. They're like your health and your missile refills. The enemies turn into these orbs, and if you don't defeat them, they respawn. The bosses are also very interesting, like Rosu was saying. Sometimes they have very strange patterns, or sometimes they're just really obnoxious and they're very relentless.
I'm trying to find a dead spot so that I can put my phone on. Oh my god, Toad, please.
What he's doing right now is there are these vents that are infected by the vicious DNA alien monster, whatever you want to call it, and he has to clear these vents to clear the area so you can hit a switch to get to some of the other areas. So he'll be going through and he'll be hitting all of the vents in the center to clear them out. And right now you see in the room flashing red, and there's all the smoke and stuff. That's what that stuff is. It usually takes about 3 to 4 hits to clear out the vents, and then these doors open to continue on the other vents. Oh, I love these pirates. They're so vibrant in this game. Such great colors. X-Parasite, thank you. You're Nathan. I forgot what they were called. I haven't played this game in a little while. But I do remember playing it casually. I had some friends who actually run the game try to teach me it. I kind of gave up after like a couple hours. I'm not
Can I
very
get
good
the
at
double?
I said Air Nathan. Did I say that wrong? Air Nathan, is that not what he likes to be called? Eye doors, a common theme in many of the other Metroid games. Oh, yeah. People were telling me his name is said differently different times. That was really fast. So that boss, there has a single weak spot where you shoot the missiles into the eye, and standing on that platform somehow gets him stuck because he thinks that you're there, but you're not there, and he has to follow you. He tries to hound you too. So he stands on the side of that platform and shoots down on it. Pretty nifty. I cannot get good at that myself. That's commentary for you. You just read it and you move on. You don't really stray on the details.
Oi.
Oi. I believe it's a charge shot and 2 missiles or 3 missiles or something like that. 2 or 3, not quite sure. That destroys the X site inside of the air vents. found in the shells that he just passed. They do a lot of damage to you. I don't remember exactly how much it is, but a couple hits with those and you die. We'll see. That's not what the donation said. It said Nathan, so I read it as on. I have no idea what was going on in Hunters, but this looks like a really good 3D Metroid. Assuming he's chasing these guys through these corridors and trying to defeat them.
So,
Skinny in this game.
so Rasu wins hard runs. Oh wait, I think I forgot that I deafened him. You can't hear me at all. Hello, Air Nathan.
Yeah.
So, Air Nathan, how did you enjoy this relay?
I thought it was really good.
Right? That's what I'm saying.
Someone asked me about hard runs. I can hear you, but it's delayed. I'm listening to the stream through my cell phone, but I'm gonna get on the Discord on my cell phone in just a little bit.
I have undeafened him.
Oh yeah.
Okay, and that didn't work, so I'm gonna redeafen him.
Okay, I've been undeafened, but
I have to say, Hunters is a really good game. It was made with being a multiplayer FPS in mind, rather than it being like a single player Metroid.
It's definitely an interesting style, and the cutscenes are very just. They're cool.
Yeah,
and kinda odd.
I think 90% of the budget was basically spent on cutscenes.
I
Because
can
they're
imagine
really
they're
high
very-
detail for a Metroid game.
Yeah, they're very realistic. Hey, Pixel, what's up, dude?
Hello,
But
Pixel.
yeah, oh, hello, Pixel.
8-Bit didn't have his timer still going at the end of his run, so somebody will have to retime it.
What was 8-Bit's
Yeah,
final
the
time? Like
second of
2
two
hours and 30 minutes?
Oh, well.
Something along those lines.
Basically, Metroid Prime Hunters is basically two bosses over and over, played about 4 times each.
Good game.
Yeah, it's, you basically get the Octoliths, and then the planet like decides to start a timer that's like, hey, the planet's going to explode, get the fuck out. But the planet doesn't actually explode, so yeah, not sure what's with that. And as you can see, when he picks up the Octolith and leaves the room, the timer will start, and then he'll have to escape the planet. But then he'll go back to it later to pick up the other Octolith once he's got more powers from the other hunters. This time it was pretty generous with 8 minutes on the clock, now we've got 4.5 minutes. I don't recall if the time gets shorter and shorter every time you pick up an Octolith, or it's just depending on which Octolith you pick up in which order. Unfortunately, I don't know too much about Metroid Fusion, but this does look like some very nice movement here.
Very
Oh yeah, this is the challenge of this Octolith. You have to fight this other hunter whilst the time is going on. One of the unique things about him is his legs turn into a turret, whilst his body is a melee attacker. So, Get perfect for
Can you
me.
guys
Quick
hear me?
work of that. Hey, yeah, I can hear you.
You have to wait for it to fly down, and you shoot up into it, and usually hard shots are better. That's a look too. I don't know if there's like not
I have
really
heard
a
of this
quick
boss
learning method.
referred to as the condom boss.
Yeah, I just didn't want to say that. You can't really quick kill it. It usually only goes down a segment at a time, as far as I'm aware. It doesn't. You can't just like shoot it a bunch of times and it goes like 1 or 2 or 3 segments down. It's always 1 segment down. So it's usually just better to just charge shot it. I think it's a 1 missile, and then just move on. Wait for it to come back down again. Each of these bosses will they'll drop something different for you. Usually it's a certain power or something you need. Usually they're the ones locking it. Before he already passed it, and I missed saying something about it. He went to what looks like kind of like a save terminal, but it actually gave him a power inside it. Sometimes you'll get your powers that way. So what's coming underneath Rosu is the evil version of you. The whole point of this game is that Samus went to this planet because of, if I remember correctly, there's the last baby Metroid, and then there's this I guess X whatever it's called, and it ends up infecting Samus, and they use that Metroid to make a cure for it. But then Samus is like permanently altered. Somehow the X virus thingy escapes, and it takes root on this planet, and basically it like injures the ship or blows it up or something, and then you end up here, and you're like, oh yeah, by the way, there's all this vegetation and stuff here. But oh yeah, there's an evil version of yourself, and you eventually have to fight it. But there's this evil
I don't know
version
how
of
to use my
yourself.
phone, so I'll just be here, I guess.
Okay.
If
I was explaining the evil version.
if the audio's on Hunters, I can mute the sound from my stream instead. If that works, just let me know.
Hear us still?
Yeah, Rasu, if you can hear me, if you want to mute your game audio and then just talk over Hunter's game audio, that's fine with me.
Yeah, it's muted now.
Okie
Oh,
dokie.
okay. I was explaining the evil version of Samus, the X version of Samus. On what? Because you were just passing her in the tunnel room, and I was explaining who she was. Poorly, but I was like, X Parasite, Baby Metroid, Cure, Samus is altered. You go to planet. There's this thing version of you fucking everything up. Here you are. You gotta stop her. But that's pretty much what I was saying.
Sounds
bad.
about right.
Yeah. SR388. I don't know any of the actual, like, the names of stuff. I'm really bad with names, but I remember the, like, large gist of this game. I have quite a few friends that speedrun this game.
Fun fact, the game Metroid Fusion does not actually take place on the planet SR388. It takes place on a space station that mimics the environments of
the planet that the
other planets.
What I was trying to remember.
Yeah, I think it's known as the bottle ship.
No,
Yeah,
I think the
other
bottle ship
ship-
is Other
I
M.
thought the other ship blew.
Is that the other end?
I think so.
I thought
What's
the
this one
original
called
ship
then?
that she was on blew up, and now she's on this other ship.
I think this one is the biologic laboratories.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna remember like something was attacked or blown up or something, and that's why she's there. I can't exactly remember. I think the last time I booted up this game was I was trying to find my last save file because I was talking about the last time I played it and what boss I was stuck on, that big spider boss. I think it's the last time I booted up this game like 3 months ago. Oh, love this boss.
Oh,
I'm
I
actually
missed.
I'm really good at him. I usually can get him pretty fast.
So that was Saris.
Hello, angel of mine, otherwise known as Angel of Mom. Everybody say hello to my mom. That is definitely my mom in chat there.
Oh, hello, Crypto Mom. Hi. That boss you just fought is one of my favorite bosses in the game. I don't know, I'm just really good at it, so I guess that's why it's my favorite. So is there like a certain amount of missiles you pick up, or is it just kind of random every time you play?
35 is the minimum. Some runners do 40, and 45 is the generally accepted count at this time. It used to be that 40 was the accepted count.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna go for 40.
Okay,
I
cool.
think. I'm not sure.
You can always get that 45 for safety. No one's
Yeah,
gonna
I guess
know.
it all depends on how I feel.
Yeah.
Okie dokie, Angel of Mom. Enjoy whatever Facebook game you are about to play. My mom is a big, giant fan of Facebook games.
So I think the hunters, their weapons work like Mega Man X. How each hunter you fight has a weakness to a certain type of weapon, if I recall correctly.
for Prime or the other game?
For the hunters game.
Oh, okay. Oh, that E-Tank looks pretty cool. Oh.
100% completion of this game is actually really hard because you've got to scan invisible ghosts to get the 100% completion for all the lore, which is a bit bullshit, really. You know where they all are beforehand.
Oh.
Is
Is he like scooting up the wall? What in the world?
He's charging a missile to kind of hover up the wall, and then boost himself up.
Oh. That's interesting.
You know, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that this is... I think this is one of the best relays that we've done.
I think it's very fun, yes.
Despite the fact that Crunchy died super early and put his team super far behind. Despite the fact that 8-Bit also died and put his team impossibly far behind. The commentary was on point throughout the entire relay. We never had any video problems really, or any audio problems. Everything just went like super smoothly.
Well, that's good. I'm glad.
I think one of the downsides to this game is how you have to double tap on the touchscreen to jump.
Green is the level 2 locks, right?
What the heck happened to Rasu's stream?
I have no idea.
Might have frozen.
I think it died, but it should be back up now. I have to do some funny stuff with OBS real quick. Okay, there it is.
Okay, go ahead and restart your stream one more again. There we go. We good. We Gucci.
Oh man,
Mm.
the desert place. I'm not too particularly fond of the boss in this area.
Yeah, this boss is really easy on easy.
Yeah, I mean he's easy, but I'm just not fond of him.
It's
So
dead.
you're playing on easy, Aaron?
Yeah, we offered to have Electra play against somebody that was gonna play on normal, but he turned that offer down. He didn't think it was fair, so he chose to play against somebody who would play on easy.
Okay.
And I think had 8-bit finished in a reasonable amount of time, Rasu might have been able to catch up. But 8-bit got dicked.
Yeah, he did.
Well, considering how smooth he's playing right now, he definitely could have caught up with what the time difference was before 8-bit started.
The time difference is like, I don't know, 7 minutes apart at most.
Do you know what time Electro finished?
Is it like
It
1 hour something or
You mean like for his personal run or for the relay overall?
The RTA for his run.
He got a PB. I know that. You could check the VOD and see what his timer is, or you could ask him if he's still awake.
Electra Salon, I'll hit him up.
Yeah, so on easy mode, every boss has been tweaked a little bit so that it's easier. For this boss that's coming up on normal mode, he typically has a bunch of satellites protecting him, and on easy mode, those satellites are gone. So, I mean, it's not a big deal. We don't really care about those satellites in normal anyway. So there's really no change to this fight coming up.
Oh boy.
cool with the feature of Metroid Prime Hunters is hunters that you've previously defeated will randomly show up on later levels, so that could really affect the speed of a speedrun for this game.
Do you have to fight them if they show up on other levels?
Hunters that you've previously beaten.
Yeah, do they
So
fight
they'll
you
randomly show up.
if they show up?
Yeah, they'll come fight you. Yeah, and they'll lock down the room, so you have to kill them to progress.
Oh, that sucks.
At least I think they'll lock down the room. This is another SLX scene in Metroid Fusion.
We got Evil Samus coming back.
And of course, you absolutely baited the SX there. And this is where the X-Parasite starts stealing the power-ups before Samus can claim them from the computers.
Oh, hey, a goal split.
Oh, nice.
I don't know why
nice.
that was a goal split. I'm still 16 seconds behind my PB overall, though. I don't know if I can get a 45 off of this, but I'll try.
I believe in you. You can get that 45.
Oops. Did not mean to do that.
Did Blue SX ever at any point learn to start avoiding you, or will it just always try and jump into you?
Can you say it
It
again?
it never tries to avoid you, ever.
Yeah,
Okay.
SAX is much more powerful than Samus at any point in the game.
Oh, sorry, no, not SX. The Blue X parasites.
Oh yeah. So the blue X it's funny and it's pretty interesting how it works. Is that the first time you enter Sector 6, the blue X's attack you, and after you pick up the Barrier suit, then you're able to absorb the blue X's. When I was climbing up that long shaft after killing the boss, all of the blue X's were after me, and the parasites, according to the game, learn really quickly, and so like the next room after that, the blue X's learned that Samus can absorb them, so they start flying away from Samus.
Ah, nice. That's a really nice mechanic.
Yeah, it's a really cool thing that they added to the game, like small details like that. You'll also note that in Sector 2, um, when I was there earlier, I was fighting a bunch of red caterpillars. We enter Sector 2 a few times. The first time we see them as caterpillars, the next time we'll see them in their cocoon. And then the last time we go through there, they are now bees or key hunters.
I hate those bees. I hate those bees so
Yeah.
Yeah,
much.
they are the most dangerous enemy in the game. The stinger does, I think it's over 100 damage.
Yeah.
Whoa.
I think it's like 120 or something like that. Um, when you play 0%, you're going to die if it touches you.
I think we'll start seeing the nightmare break out of its prison.
Uh, right now, we're going to. What are we going to do here? I can't remember. Pick up ice missiles.
That's it.
Our second visit, we are going to get the power bomb. God, why can't I remember? Yeah, we're going to pick up the power bomb on the second visit, and then on the final visit, we fight Nightmare.
Rasu, I have a question for you.
Uh-huh.
When you look at the leaderboards for Metroid Fusion any percent,
Yeah.
do you think of yourself as being in third place, or do you think of yourself as being in eighth place?
What do you mean?
Well, you're in a multiple way tie for third place. If you just go by
Oh,
in-game time, there's like, what, 6 or 7 people that are tied for third? But
for Metroid Fusion. that
yeah,
is.
but they also sort
Um,
that by real time if there's a tie.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering, do you
I would
acknowledge
be fourth place.
fourth? What's your
Yeah, I am the
RTA?
second fastest runner with the 46.
Oh, your RTA is
oh my
not
God.
listed on here. The same thing happened to my RTA for the run that I submitted. For some reason, they decided not to list it.
Yeah, they when you submit an emulator, they just don't include RTA. But I do have my RTA with me. It's 11440 or something like that.
What is the reasoning behind them not allowing emulator RTA to be shown?
When they started doing the leaderboards for Fusion, VBA was the emulator that everyone would use, and VBA was known to be much faster than console as far as timing goes. So they disqualified RTA for those who run emulators. But I have a feeling that's going to change soon because now everyone is using BizHawk, and BizHawk, people have found that for GBA, BizHawk is actually slower than console. At least for Metroid Zero Mission, that's the case. So, if Metroid Zero Mission decides to allow RTA for emulators, I have a feeling that Fusion will follow. Also, Emergency and Franker Z.
Lol.
I've made a lot of platforming mistakes, and I don't think that I'm going to get a 45 now. 46 is possible, though, if I don't make any more mistakes.
That time.
Fun fact, I briefly fell asleep during the relay earlier.
Wait, you did?
Mm-hmm. During the portion of the relay where 8-Bit was struggling to finish and Electro was still like 20 minutes off of finishing, I was laying in
Yeah, I
bed and
don't
I
blame
just
you, to be honest.
fell asleep.
Oh, nice.
I think I woke up
Are
like
you just
5 minutes.
revisiting for items right now, or is this actually the way you're supposed to go? I don't remember.
I think I woke up like 5 minutes before Electro finished.
Oh, I'm glad you woke up at all.
I'm super sleepy. I've been up since like 6 a.m. I think maybe.
Oh, I've been up. Well, I haven't been up as long as you, but I've been up for a while. Yeah, I don't.
Oh yeah, I'm way behind now.
Are these revisits, or is this the way you're supposed to go?
What's that?
I said, are these revisits to these areas, or is this the way you're supposed to go?
This is a revisit to Sector 3. You revisit a bunch of sectors multiple times. I think the only one that you don't revisit. Oops. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
The only one that you don't actually revisit, I think, is you know what? You revisit all of them. Now that I think about it. Okay, so we got the wide beam, and the next item we're gonna pick up is the power bomb, but there are some animals that need saving. So we're gonna save some animals. I'm sorry if you're a Super Metroid runner, but we have to do it. Oh my. Really bad platforming right now.
Oh man.
I'm not sure if I'm the one who's dropping frames or not.
I think it is you because every once in a while your stream will freeze for a few frames and then continue.
All right, let me drop the bitrate on my stream then. There's a cutscene coming up. I'll drop my bitrate there.
Oh man, this is the thing with animals.
Yeah, I wish we could skip them, but it's part of the storyline.
No choice but to save the animals.
That's right.
So cute.
I totally ruined my splits. Oh my god, what am I doing?
I think you mean best edition. They get to go in your ship. You get to take home pets, like ballin'.
And they can fly the ship for you. So if you're tired, you know, just hand it off to the bird with no hands.
Yeah, those use their beak to smash things, like smash their face into the keyboard, and then like it's auto flying, and Samus just sits sitting there like, you know what? This isn't even the weirdest thing I've ever seen. So I'll just go with it.
So we picked up the animals, and Adam at the navigation room was like, "Oh, those aren't people. Oh well, continue on with your mission."
They're like, are they the life forces they detected earlier? I guess it's
Yeah.
okay that we save them. We'll put them on the ship. It's okay. You can just take them home. You know, they're just like a completely foreign species and all. You know.
Okay, so this is the second revisit to Sector 5. We will also encounter SAX again here, but you won't even see her on the screen. I think you should try and bop Boxmeister. I think you can do it. Oh, I jumped too low, but it's alright. Pretty cool swag spark there. It saves you no time at all.
Oh, so I Slack. That was pretty cool. It finally caught up for me.
Yep, so in about 2 rooms from here, we're going to encounter SAX once more. But like I said, you won't even see her on the screen. We just completely ignore her. I'm gonna have to restart my stream, I think.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, I'll do that right now. Oh. I guess OBS is doing it for me.
OBS, what a pal.
Alright, I restarted your stream,
Yeah.
so you should restart it too, and then hopefully it will be super restarted. I am currently not seeing any fusion action.
Those crystal
Giving me
thingies,
like a million errors. Yeah.
those crystal thingies in Guy's game reminds me of the little crystals you have to gather in A Link to the Past. Like I'm just looking at them and I'm like, oh, so all this gonna be floating